the nickname Minty.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I first became Minty, because we were playing Among Us, and my name was just Mint, and then T-E-A, so I was Mint T. And so ever since, Clip calls me Minty. Clip never just calls me
Yeah.
Mint.
Oh,
Yeah.
Toys Minty.
Clip meant to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Oh, but good morning, good time zones, everybody. Hello, hello. We are here to play Touchstarved. And now can everyone in the Discord see the screen as well and hear the music?
Yeah. The music scared me for a second.
I'm sorry for
Yes,
the
we
musical
can.
jump scare.
Oh, wait, hold
jump
on.
scare.
All I hear is you say, "We're ready to play."
I do have it turned down a lot on my desktop audio, so hopefully all of our audios are sounding good. If they're not, please let me know. I love how K dropped out, even though they were muted, so they were welcome to say if they wanted.
Kay just doesn't like us, it's fine.
It's so true. But okay, we're gonna go down the line and introduce yourselves. You guys can plug a little thing that you're doing and all that fun stuff. So, first in the row, we have Channy.
Hi, I'm Channy. You can find me on a social media platform if I'm on it at Code Manga Girl, or you can find my photography at Jupiter Drop Studios.
And thankfully, I
That's
can
it.
just do that with Nightbot, who will pull up your information. But as soon as I click out of the game window, it's like, how could you? Next is Ryan.
Ryan, I live with Channy. I don't really do social media, but I do make dice on Etsy, even though there's not very many up right now. But that's J Drops Shop on Etsy.
And you can,
I do take commissions.
Yes, and you can find all of that on the link that I posted, jupiterdropstudios.com. That will also link you to their website where you can find the custom D&D dice.
Branding.
Branding! And for those of you that did get here via the Twitter post, when I listed everyone's socials and then said a barista turned baker, that would be Ryan. Oh my god, Clipsy! You're in the collab! You don't have to rejoin as a subscriber, but thank you. Thank you. Alright, Kitty, you're up.
Tis I, the magical idol Lucky Cat Shrine Maiden. I have been blessed with massive amounts of luck.
And charisma. Lots of riz.
Riz, you say?
Yes. And
Yo, I'm Eng.
I forgot the G. I'm getting better.
Hi,
And
hi, y'all can find me on, like, literally every social media platform as Bloom in 1933, which some people refer to me as Bloom as well. Either or works for me, so I will respond.
valid. Trying to get my Nightbot to work. Why ain't no shout out? How could you? Oh, I have to do / shout out. I promise I'm a professional streamer, guys. There. That's the shout out for Kitty, and then Nightbot will force me to wait a little bit before I can shout out. And next up we have Clip.
Oh, I'm Clipsy. I'm a bunny gecko alien.
You are so quiet again. I need to turn you up again.
Oh no. I do art and I play games. And sometimes ASMR. Sometimes.
And they made their own model. Well, she made her own model.
I'm practicing how to do live 2D. So.
Oh no, you're so quiet.
Wait, maybe I gotta turn on my game.
It's like you go quiet and then you get loud again.
God damn it.
You're good right now, though.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I do live 2D art. Sometimes I'm still practicing before I can do commissions.
Yeah. And boop, just so you guys can see better details of the models, since I mostly have to have them hidden for the collab, here is our beautiful promo image drawn by the wonderful Marjo on Twitter and Instagram that made all the cute little foogies of my friends. They're so cute. Slay, yes. Mango did such a good job pairing everyone up, making them all look good as both the characters that they're going to be voicing and incorporating what they actually look like or what their VTuber models look like. I'm so happy.
We're serving cunt.
You are, for real. I'm also drinking lots of water, so anytime I go quiet, that is why. I am prepared with the water.
Oh, I have my energy drink right next to me, ready
so
to go.
valid.
So if I start burping, that's why.
You're serving Ike today.
I'm just very tired.
You're so valid. I'm so happy that Kitty woke up on time for this. The rest of us is like, yeah, it's early, but it's not 6 o'clock in the morning.
Shh. Quiet you.
Lord.
Okay, and then real quick, I'm gonna run down so that we also have pronunciation, so everyone knows how the names are pronounced for the people that they're gonna be voicing. Channy will be playing Min. Ryan will be playing Leander. Kitty will be playing Eyes. Enge will be playing Kuras. And Clip will be playing Veers. And if anyone needs help or forgets the pronunciation at any point in time, you are welcome to ask, since they won't be up at all times. And I guess I should also do an intro, even though it's my channel. I am Paradoxman. I am the magical prince from the realm of dreams. I will be your guide down this dark fantasy romance, and I will be voicing the main character, which we are not naming after myself. I don't care if I'm called a coward. We will figure out what we're gonna name it. Hello, Dario. Hello, everyone in chat. Thank you for coming. Mwah. Alright. Let's get into this. Demo product. This is a demo of the Touchstarved prologue and not the finished product. Thank you. So yeah, we're not playing the full game. The full game is still in development. We are just going to be doing the demo, which should only take a few hours. Content warning. Touchstarved is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury and dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. Coward. But if you guys have seen my Hatsuko Boyfriend playthrough or my From Madness with Love playthrough, you guys already know that I am a sussy bitch on this stream. And dismemberment? Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Not the alcohol and drug references.
I know, right?
Yeah, dismember meant a lot to me.
So vulgar.
If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. Tutorial. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You may even encounter a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. We are definitely going to be doing that, because I want to go down, like, it's not a full route because it's just a demo, but I'm going to go through each of the mini routes for each character. Controls. Left click, progress text and dialogue. Mouse wheel up, rewind text and dialogue. Mouse wheel down, progress. Spacebar, hide the UI. Press space again to bring it back. Alt, activate skip mode. We definitely won't need skip mode. Enter your name. Kay keeps calling me a coward. Should I name it after myself?
Why not?
Do it.
Damn it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
I am
Do
so
it.
weak to peer pressure. Choose your pronouns. Oh yeah! That should also be something that I do real quick running down just so that chat knows and people that I'm collabing with know. Channy is she, her. Ryan is he, they. Kitty is she, they. Enge is, I think, just they, them, or are you he, they?
They, them.
Okay, well, I was pretty sure it was just they, them. And Clip is also she, her, and I am they, he.
I hit.
Alright, so I am definitely going with they, them. This world began to unravel long ago before you were born. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality were so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unusual powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear, while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you judge. Choose your backstory. The Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claims your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. The Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed your social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled and cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. It definitely seems like one is like obviously the spellcaster, the rogue, and the holy man. Given who I am, I'm gonna go with the alchemist.
You're Edward Elric?
Made me choke on my water.
No, what else you could choke?
Well, I'm just saying, with my backstory of being a
Hey,
prince, like, none of these
yo.
are nobility. I'm not gonna be a hound, and I'm definitely not a holy man. I am too fucking sussy to be no holy man.
No, you're a holy man, alright.
Plenty of holes.
Yes. Your name is Mint. You selected they, them pronouns. Your backstory is the alchemist. Is this correct? Yes. I love the music in this game too. It's so nice. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell— oh, it's less narrator voice and now it's more the head voice. I don't have to be quite as dramatic. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair. But then I saw it. Ooh, that pan-out shot. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste, or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled cry. Stay back! No! The cry dissolved into wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline led suddenly. Awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction, and I blink as one. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting screech and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now! Run for the city, head towards the wagon. My first question! They said to save often. I'm fucking saving. Y'all can call me a coward. I don't think I would be able to make it to the city.
Coward.
I don't think I would be able to run to the city. I'm an alchemist. I am not athletic. I'm going to run towards the wagon and seek shelter.
50 foot, don't worry about it.
I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hole, spluttering with lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one. Oh, Mother, forgive our sin. Guide us under your hearth. We are worthy. We are worthy. A traveler gravels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards toward the hazy lights of Iridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all a reminder I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fog twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet, split. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and breaks his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a streaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handle. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl from the gorge torn deep into my palm. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages will come undone. No! Don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Ooh! Their
Well,
lips peel-
crazy go stupid.
Crazy go stupid. Their lips peel back in a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Sorry, I just decided I was gonna read chat briefly, and it's hot, wood, nice laugh, still wood, clip? Do you want to smash?
Don't question my big please.
I'm judging you softly.
Listen,
You can't.
You're
Sorry
judging
for how I
them,
know.
but like I kept staring at the soulless thing. Anyways,
I'm glad that we're all monster fuckers here. Channy and Ryan exempt. I don't think screaming for help is gonna help. There's literally no one here. I'm gonna fight them off if I can. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter the grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that backdrop. Macabre spiral. Even as blood slips between their teeth, they give one last shuddering breath and slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Edge's husband is back now.
Why he kinda?
The soulless shoves the body aside and the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin thin as the grin. There's a flash of claws. Red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting upon an elbow of reeds. Mine, completely severed at the elbow. There you go, there's your dismemberment. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die. Cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. I'm sorry, but that thing is totally my type. What the fuck? Oh my god. I love you guys. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as if the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion. Oblivion?
Oblivion.
That sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. This would be you, Edge.
Oh shit.
I told you you'd be the first one.
Oh god, here we go.
You can use whatever voice you want. You can use your own voice. Anything you want.
Do not be afraid.
He fine as fuck. I twist my head toward the voice. Tears flood my blurry vision at the bright glow of lamplight.
Try not to move.
The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. I need to not smile when I say it. Stay away from me! My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound.
No.
No? Who the hell is this? Sit up, lie back down. I mean,
You better stay set.
I'm gonna lie down. Daddy can do what he wants to me. I know what I am, chat. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head.
Ah, a cooperative patient. Thank you.
See? I did good. Daddy's gonna give me a treat.
I swear to fucking god.
I told you guys what was gonna happen. I don't want to hear it. You wanted to get with mommy last playthrough.
You know what? Fair. The Huntress is very hot.
Exactly. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Yeah, let's get an HD look at him. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. brace myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? 2 hands? Yes, we have 2 hands!
Be calm. You're safe here.
Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands.
I see you are not to be... Oh god, what the fuck is that word?
Dissuaded. You're good.
Dissuaded.
Trust me, English is weird.
No, English is my second language too, so it just makes it like 10 times harder.
You saw me. I was struggling to remember how to pronounce macabre, because there's a B in there, but you don't hear the B when you say macabre.
And Oblivion, apparently.
Yeah, listen, no, you're good. English is my first language, and I still fucking suck.
Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements.
Bra saw me naked, and he still wants to spend time with me. I call that a win. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I don't want to see my surroundings, I want to see him! I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like the tallest in the game. Can you step out? Thank you. No, he doesn't have to go anywhere. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you.
You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed.
Oh, his hair is so long and luscious.
He's so fucking pretty.
He's so pretty! The earring, too, like, on God. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. Baby girl! Baby girl! An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation.
Look, don't worry about it.
This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing: my bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. I'm also like, bro, why don't you just wear gloves? Why don't we just robe this shit and wear gloves? But okay,
I was about to say.
Yeah, because
why are they trying to be Dazai Osamu right now?
No, it's like, why are you wrapping your hands in bandages? It's probably for the edge. It's 100% the edgy.
Oh, 100%. Are you looking for something?
I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot.
Your caution is understandable. Though if I meant you any harm, you would know.
That doesn't make me feel any better in the slightest. But he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and molted skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton.
May I ask why you need additional bandages?
I love how he's giving the side eye, but it's not to us. It's not the bombastic side eye, but he's literally looking off to the side.
He can't make eye contact.
He can't make eye contact.
He's got the tism, don't worry about
Oh,
it.
you're so right. I clenched my jaw. I knew it would be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. Say nothing, glare at him, decide to answer. Either way, I'm not allowed to say anything.
Either way, you ain't saying shit.
I'm gonna be a brat because I want him to be my tamer. I'm gonna glare at him. I fix him with the coldest glare I can muster. Why do I just get the picture of my head of like a teeny tiny kitten or bunny just giving you a death glare and it's like it's so cute you can't actually be scared. He doesn't. Oh, now he's looking directly at us and I'm oof flushed emoji. He doesn't even move, meaning he doesn't even blink, meeting my eyes serenely as I finish tying my bandages.
I'm not easily intimidated.
On God?
Shut up!
On God? I hastily break eye contact, but he says nothing more. At least he doesn't seem angry. But if he wants answers out of me, I'm still going to need some from him first. Who are you?
Oh god, wait, how do you pronounce his name again? Shit.
No, you're good. That's why I'm here. Kuras.
Kuros, okay. You may call me Kuros.
And where exactly am I? This town is called... Iridia.
Iridia, okay. Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go.
Iridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a big sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here?
I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment.
Well, I think we know who Clips's favorite is. Which you provided?
Yes.
He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on?
Pardon?
A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I spent my entire life learning from a Cenobia mage, and I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Even if he somehow could heal me by magic, I should detect traces of it, but I sense nothing out of the ordinary at all. The doctor, Kurash, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time.
I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name.
I was just...
You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy.
Thank you for joining the cuddle pile, Tenshi Goddess.
Do you understand?
He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. Touchstarved? Yeah, Touchstarved! I take a deep, steady breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Mint. My name is Mint.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Min.
This is why I didn't want to name it after myself! Fucking hell. Complete flush emoji. I have it too. Good. There's a little more warmth in his smile. His polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Why do you say? I'm gonna be grateful. I don't give a fuck why he saved me. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Karash.
Think nothing of it.
I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, and then I ask anyway. But I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Karash. Oh, his eyes! We got a new sprite, he has big eyes! He's so cute!
I could hardly. Ooh, if I could talk today, Jesus.
It's okay, none of us can.
I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Oh my god.
You're doing great, sweetie, I promise.
Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty.
I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Karash might ask for such well-made clothes.
No, I suppose not.
Just go being like, oh.
Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient.
I'm gonna ask Karash if her insurance is in network. Bro, way to
What?
ruin the moment. I'm over here blushing, like, oh, I'm fascinating to him, and you're just like, bro, do you take Medicare? I blink.
Sorry.
What did he just say?
I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia.
I love it when his eyes go big.
I couldn't help be curious about you, Mint.
His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. I know what to say. I know what to say. Oh, I hit the wrong button. You're pretty curious yourself.
I am.
Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at it.
Clearly not.
But you haven't asked me for any payment either.
I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. I cannot talk. Fucking Christ.
You're fine. Unfortunately, like, Karash has, like, probably the most extensive vocabulary, so literally your antithesis. It just worked out. You're like, I want the brown one, and it was like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Listen, I've got a type.
I know you do. Your type is just also the academic that uses the most big words. But it's
My type is borderline me.
You're so right. Especially the long hair looks so good. I'm both you and him. I fall silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a hoarder like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else.
Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today.
The knocking grows more insistent, and Karash lets out a tired sigh.
Please wait your turn.
Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops.
Do you need anything before you leave, Mint?
Oh, between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium.
Cenobium?
Daddy's angry. quite chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again.
Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Cernobium's gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside.
My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risk life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest?
Do you know anyone else in Iridia?
I shake my head.
Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander.
I'm so proud of you.
I can speak.
I'm so proud. I'm just proud for you at saying the Wet Wick without giggling.
Listen, I'm a professional here.
Yeah, we're all professionals. Excuse me, the Wet what?
The Wet Wick.
He's so reserved about it. He does not like it. He sounds deeply unamused.
All the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you.
His smile reaches his eyes. Look at that little eye crinkle. I love the different ways that they express emotions with these sprites. It's so small, but it's just like, look at that eye crinkle!
I can't wait for them to finish this game. Holy shit.
No, trust. If you guys are down for it, I would play the whole game with you guys.
Absolutely. 100%.
I love how you're already down. It's like, we've only done the first guy, and you're like, I'm sold.
Listen, any visual novels I am here for.
God bless. This isn't much to go on, but Courage points toward the clinic's back door.
You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself.
That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention.
If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish.
Yes, Daddy, anything for you.
I require some assistance right now, baby!
Yeah. No, he's
Sorry,
smiling.
it's not covered by insurance.
That's my insurance.
By the way, your bill today is,
It's gonna cost you an arm. Possibly a leg.
I will work the arm as long as
Both
you
arms.
need. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. And we will not need Courage for a while if you want to multitask or do anything else. Thank you.
Yeah.
I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Ugh. Something weighs heavy inside one of my coat's pockets, my coin purse. Everything is still inside, every lost coin that I scraped together for the journey to Iridia. Costs an arm, that's expensive? No, it's not. Not the way that I'm meaning that I give him my arm.
Nah, it's exhaustive.
Yeah, it would be exhausting, not expensive. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed doors. Courage didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Courage gave me a second chance, and a lead on where I might get help. What's the minute over? The network is being queer. I'd better get going, before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Courage's clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside withered elders. If any place is in desperate need of free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep grooves were between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish peers up at me with its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket where it looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh log lads, 3 coppers apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under the wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dazzling bright color. Painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. We landed in the whorehouse! I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. If I follow the line of identical posters around a corner, I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, The Wet Wit. The facade of the building looked like it's seen better days, but I hear fake music and laughter coming from inside. Time to meet Ryan! The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green clothes. I'm no stranger to bars. Sometimes I would take my books to the local tavern for a change of scenery, but I much prefer quieter places. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along in the ale-stench current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing out my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. My hip knocks into a table. I gripped it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Ryan?
Seriously? You dogs? Again?
Degrade me more, Daddy. Channy over here like, that's my man, that's my fucking man. Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat.
This really is the last time, alright?
Clip coming out with the bonk pep, but even end is like, the titties! Man's got tits! This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich low voice. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage.
Don't blink, or you'll miss it.
He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light of flesh and bone. It would seem I'd found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light. Real magic. No ordinary stage trick blinds me. As the brilliance eaves, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist, and the
Now, who could use some good luck?
Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. I think that's what chat's doing. Chat's like, over here, daddy, woof whistle, woof whistle. What is the MC just 4'5" or something? Why everyone's so tall in comparison? Listen, maybe the MC is my height, okay? I'm a shrimp. You've seen me IRL.
How about you?
My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. I mean, I can't. I'm really gonna refuse the flowers. Are you kidding? Ah! I always hit the wrong button. I'm taking the flowers. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from them. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in the shower of unpleasant light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath.
That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long. They leave an impression, right?
He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Leander steps off the stage, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible click.
Alright, bloodhounds. Get to your drinks. Show's over.
He's so pretty. He's such a pretty man. And yes, he has very giant tits. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find me. He gives me a friendly wave that beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all.
Is this your first time in Iridia?
He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much?
No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown.
The fucking riz on them! My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches me. When there's NPCs during your slot, you're allowed to offer. If not, I will gladly do it.
Nah, you can do it.
Okay, I figured. I just like to give you guys the choice. What can I get you?
Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab.
I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit I do feel a little thirsty after all I've cried out. If he's drinking, I'm drinking. Let's go. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple showers under his lower lids. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they look on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions.
So, what brings you to the wake?
Kara sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place.
So it's about work.
The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeastly, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander taking a big swig from his glass. He lets out a satisfied breath.
How can I be of assistance?
The chest strap? Yeah. The several chest straps. I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. Well, how are you bringing up a cenobium in here? Throw him out! This is Bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass.
For the love of...
He drags a hand down his face.
Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business.
I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily.
Sorry about them. The Cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject, these parts. Mix in enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside?
When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick where layers of frayed bloodhound posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the poster is impressive.
Kuros didn't send you here for help with the Cenobium, did he?
From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative.
Yet here you are, asking about them anyway. What do you need the Cenobium for?
I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer.
Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Kuros told you the truth. The Cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not.
Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here.
That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that.
Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. If it's true, if I stake everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat.
But, as I always say, there's solutions to every problem and alternatives to every solution.
He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile.
That's why Kuros pointed you to the Bloodhounds.
His smile is so cute!
Let us help you. Whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables, we can do it all. And free of charge.
No one is charging me any money for anything yet. I'm very concerned. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my charge, and Leander nods slowly.
It's chagrin.
Chagrin. See, I don't know English. Chagrin.
Yeah, English is dumb. Then your problem must be fairly serious, and if the Cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you?
When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along.
I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you'll tell me what ails you.
Leander might not work for the Cenobium, but if his show was any indication, then he's even stronger than the mage who raised me. She couldn't do anything about my curse, but maybe... I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed.
Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent?
He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands.
It's your hands, isn't it?
The curse, I'm like, shut the fuck up. I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers.
Let's see it.
He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him, to see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse.
I'll be fine. Perhaps where you come from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city and you'll see 1,000 curses, thrice as many curses. Do you really think Horace would send you here if I couldn't handle it?
How should I know? I only met him today.
I'm as good as any mage in Cenobium. Better, even. If they can help, so can I.
You don't know what you're asking me.
I'm asking you to trust me.
I looked from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I began unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you.
You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better.
He's blushing! He's blushing! With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea.
Ready when you are.
If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins.
See?
It can't be. This time, when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away.
I told you there's really nothing to worry about.
He's blushing again! He trails off while my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand. Not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him! Cute, I'm feral. Well, we're definitely gonna keep touching him. Oh, I clicked out of the game on accident. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his forearm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the raised scar from the edge of his sleeve. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? I glance at Leander's face, and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking.
Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this?
My hand goes still on his arm. So far.
I'll admit your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power.
Oh my god! We smash him tonight. It's only the second dude, but I'm already like, whoop! He takes my hand, his soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns in to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Ayo, ayo!
Look, we match.
He points at a golden pin on his coat collar, and I give him a small smile. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers trouble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked.
May I ask your name?
I'm Mint.
You were right to hide this from me, Mint. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with.
Don't worry, I am hydrated. I also love that I was feeling up on his arm, all up on his bicep, before he even asked my name.
I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else.
I didn't plan on it.
Are you staying in Lowtown?
I paused.
Looking for a bed?
I'm so proud of you. I paused. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know.
Let's get you properly settled then.
Ryan goes for the game. I'm gonna stay with Leander. The wet wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. My dude, it is probably midday and y'all already passed the fuck out.
Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off?
The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know I always got the corner room open for your escapades. Oh. He's blushing again! Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained.
And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend Min.
The way my jaw dropped. Sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Escapades, huh?
Wink, wink.
Leander clears his throat and then pulls the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. Bloodhound raids. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need.
I love him. Pointing, he's a whore! I mean, yeah, he does kind of seem whorish, but I'm here for it. He's a good boy.
I fully assumed we were walking into a brothel, so...
Yeah! He's also just got golden retriever energy. Like, he's just a good boy. He's just a good fucking boy. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. Thank you.
Go explore, man. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me.
He literally is like, if you need someone to touch, come find me. That is literally what he went and said. Golden retriever energy, yet they hold the leash.
Just be careful.
I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Thank you, Ryan. You can now multitask if you wish. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quabbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Koresh and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far, endured so much. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. Oh? I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement, a single breath, will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, except for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Flip! It's your turn, you furry. A monster.
I'm not furry.
The furry. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle, or the dust-pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Her eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood, where it curls around his collared throat.
Jumpy, aren't you?
The hint of British is sexy!
Go die.
The collar, on God, that's a hot furry. He's a hot furry!
Well, I'm not furry, but that's what I'm saying.
You're literally a bug gecko. You are furry.
Oh, no.
His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an unscrupulous little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. I think he was the shadow! Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't alter.
The only beasts I've seen. The only beasts I've seen are the Wicks drooling regulars. Though this did catch my eye.
Oh, this fucking thief! Also, wait a second. How do I disappear this thing again? Is it tab? No. Hide.
I would say check the options and see if it'll show you the control scheme.
Yeah, because I want to see his fucking thigh. I'm just saying. I've already forgot. I've forgotten.
Let me see if I can look it up real quick.
They told me I forgot entirely. I want to see his thigh. We can see it a little bit, but I'm a whore. God, look at his riveting abs too, and the fucking. Is he wearing enough clothing? We can see all the way down his chest. We can see the little side peek out, and the thigh. On God, sir. On God. If Leander wasn't the whore, I think we found the whore. Whew. Hot damn. Oh my God.
They could both be whores.
They could both be whores.
The twins.
Mint
Horsing
has two
around.
hands.
I do have two hands. Oh, it's all good. We can all see his thigh. It's fine. Oh,
You know, just
boy.
give it a little smack. Stop.
Yes!
Respectfully.
Yes! Respectfully, I am looking respectfully. With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning me. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrilling with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? I feel like that's a bad object. You'll be like, oh, it's not yours? I'm gonna keep it! How did you even find that? The key, I mean.
What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things.
He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines.
I saw you drop it. You should really be more careful. See, like this, somebody could take advantage.
A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. There's no way I dropped that key, but I can't think of an explanation for how it went from my pocket to his hand. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do that. How does this not look dangerous? He's literally red. He is the biggest red flag ever. I'm just a fucking bull and I'm charging in. Oh, he's so cute. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick.
instance.
I mean, I would do the same. Yeah, he's a red flag, but I like red. I'd be stupid to trust you.
You think I solely... You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here?
He gives an exaggerated sigh.
I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I look like like a common thief to you?
He's good with his hands. He doesn't look like a common thief, but he does look like a high-class whore. I'm honest! I'm being so honest here. Look at the way he's dressed. You cannot tell me that is not a courtesan. He's got a collar. Like, we were talking about Leander's chains around his tits, but look at this man's. Look at this man's tits. He's literally holding them up. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of the sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, corded pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your service anyway. He is a whore!
Lucky for you, I won't charge.
The man runs the tip of his tongue over a thing, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. What the fuck? My face grows hot. That's not what I meant!
I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I would make an exception for you. How about half off for a handy?
Oh my god! Okay, so he's not a whore, but he's willing to give me a hand job? Or you could just hand over my key.
Asks nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail.
Mint.exe is broken. Just throw it here. I'm so glad the actual character Mint is doing okay, because I am not.
So some spindly little street urchin to snatch it from me and run.
He raised my key and tilted his head so we can watch it dangle back and forth.
I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'll be caught dead slumming with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, Chuck. What misfortune brought you to this wretched place?
His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything.
What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen?
He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger.
Weather's shit, the food's dry, and there's entirely too many monsters for it to feel safe. Unless...
Shitting on the weather and the food and saying that there's monsters just makes me think he's describing the UK.
Hey! Proper Londoners!
I'm not wrong, though.
No, you can play by everything.
Also, one second, I actually have to cough. Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with movement. He looks even cuter face forward.
Unless you're dying to concert of monsters.
Is he asking me if I'm a monster fucker? Is that what this sentence is asking me? By now, my embarrassment is worn away, leading to simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. Turn him down, flirt back. I feel like something something bad's gonna happen if I flirt
The quick
back.
save. The quick save.
I'm so worried that if I flirt back, something bad's gonna happen, but I'm going to flirt back. Who do you think I am? I will fuck the monster. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved and nearly died in this? How is this a flirt? This just sounds like a sarcastic, witty comeback. This is not a flirt. Yeah, fuck the monster. I will, but
It's a
apparently
flirt.
it's not working. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes.
Oh, sorry. Bless me.
You're good, bless you.
Aren't you funny?
Could you be any more obvious?
I have barely. I've been told I can't pronounce this word.
You're good, it's subtlety.
Oh, I've been told subtlety. It's not my strength.
Also, that pop sound that you made was so cute.
So, your place or mine?
Oh, fuck, I always hit the wrong button. If only I had my key, then I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back.
Take my hand, we'll go together.
The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is something I trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. Something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh, and an amazing body, and really great thighs, and a fluffy tail, and cute ears, and kissable lips. I mean, what? I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack. Or bite.
I won't bite hard unless you beg me.
Yes, Daddy! No matter what I say. Listen. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff.
Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown. What? Hightown tonight. They're lustrous.
Lutus.
Oh,
Someone that
their
plays
lutus.
something,
The lutus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look.
You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger.
Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable smear when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown. I know Iridia?
Iridia.
Pardon?
Iridia.
Iridia.
Yeah.
Okay. I know Iridia like the back of my hand.
What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. His ears look so cute!
Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss.
He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia.
The
Cenobium.
Cenobium is overrated. Forget about it.
Everyone wants to turn me away from this Cenobium place.
I can show you things those stuffy boys in the Lumptic Tower. In the Lumptic Tower. Couldn't even dream.
This man really just be saying all the sussy shit. Poor Clip.
My mom's literally in the next room.
Oh no! I've already got plans.
Oh, have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium?
Yep.
Lunch dates with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed. Youth?
I also don't know that word. I'm gonna guess abyss.
It's Abyss.
Abyss. Thank you for the person that
Thank
actually
you.
studies literature.
Tea
Actually,
time with the
it's
most...
just Catholic school guilt.
Tea time with the most esteemed Oh crap.
Oh, fuck it, doesn't matter. Apparently it's a Catholic thing. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him.
You're lost.
It is my loss. I want to smash. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey!
Oh.
He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as his fingers dig into my arm.
I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death and the road.
His eyes changed. It's like his pupils aren't there anymore.
I'm gonna go Batman for this.
And that fucking doctor.
Oh my god, that was sick though. I love how for some reason he's got an issue with Kuros. Oh, that actually works perfectly apparently. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer.
And something else.
He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me.
Not quite human. Not quite monster. Seems we're both.
Veer! The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where his grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind her. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. I leave you alone for all of what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile.
So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine?
A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in.
I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice.
Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens.
My interest drawn to you like a moth to a flame. Will always find you given time.
The woman clucks her tongue. Clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice? Don't take my advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh please, any friends of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Veer posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. The woman produces a key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before locking it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little Solus hunt. They're hunting for Solus inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite intake smile before marching down the stairs. Fear lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back.
A little secret safer for me. Try not to get yourself killed. Mm-hmm.
Fear hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me.
Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Thodian knot?
Was his master inside the brothel and he's like, hey, did you try the sex position that I told you about? He was hanging out outside. He's just a fucking puppy. He was waiting for his master to get her fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the one where you take 3 fingers and actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes around the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pocket and find it. The room key. I pull it out of my pocket and raise it to the light just to be sure. A nagging feeling distracts from any relief. I don't know what Veer's game was or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share, if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. And now, Clip, you can multitask if you wish, until Veers returns. I feel like an Avengers movie.
Okay.
Veers will return at the end of this section. Some more water. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. This way, if I lose my money, I will also lose my key, because that's smart. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Iridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Ooh, this is pretty. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, shrouded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll around the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up, until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible sigils of alarm, and who knows what else. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps toward me. Oh, another tourist! Get out of here! Once you're done gawking! A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me.
Hello.
I was gonna say, I don't actually know who this is. I don't know if it's Min. I don't remember meeting him this early. A whisper. So close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by this little glow. Okay, yeah, this is an NPC, so it's up to you if you still want to voice her, Channy.
Sure. These days, you need a miracle to get in there.
I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. I mean, sarcastic. Yeah, let me be a dick about it. Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. You know anyone's selling? She beats at me like I've said the greatest thing she's ever heard.
Lucky for you, I have them for free.
Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. Oh, what? I didn't even realize that I still had my blushing face on, but apparently it's still useful to have it on. What are you doing? As warm fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, looming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? By the looks of it, the disease that affected this woman ate away at her spine, leaving her with a hollowed vertebrae at the back of her neck. Ugh. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet...
The power to cure anything can be yours. The power of the sea spring.
The woman slides back into her blouse and daftly laces it up.
If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away.
Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the Cenobium stairs, the loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scarf peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision of my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the Cenobium shut gates, then follow her down the stairs. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict distances feel more familiar to me, but the crimson-eyed woman takes me further, then further still until I'm met with an all-too-familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it, but venturing beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon.
Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you.
This is a bad idea. I bark out a bitter laughter, loud and involuntarily. I'd rather not. Are you kidding? It's not safe out there.
You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all.
What do you mean, territory?
This region belongs to Eyes. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that.
Ah, so we found his first cultist. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. But if this sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the waste. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me.
Good luck, Mint. I hope we meet again.
How does she know my name? My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. Did the MC just realize what I just realized? I never told the woman my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building, nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, and until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the darkness like statues. I don't think. I just run, exploding into a messy sprint. I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards that decorated building. Flashes of light last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertions. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten scent of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Call out, stay silent. I mean, I feel like to move the plot, I have to call out. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the caravan without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... I don't think this is gonna matter, but we save, because I'm a bitch. Topmost. I went top. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bod girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Okay, but now I have to read the others. I'm obligated to. The closest one. I reach for the note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much, from Iris. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Last one. I reach for a note at the lower end. It reads, "They watched me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." The writing deteriorates into unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. And now we have Kitty.
Hey.
I spin around and come face to face with a pack of souls. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered.
Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks.
That voice blurred. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Why is everyone hot? Man's got his tits out too. Oh my god. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters,
What's lost, little sparrow?
His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. With the same eyes I've seen over and over. This game let there be moves? Yeah, they did! First with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's red blood ray. The shroud of darkness behind him shapes like massive tentacles twisting coil around with Ruby. I just noticed the tentacles! Oh my god!
No, yes, I.
I only just noticed the tentacles. Oh no! Oh no!
Aww. That was that much of a distraction for you?
I'm thoroughly distracted. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them.
Hey. Eyes on me.
My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless.
Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite.
For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you. I look right into his unerring eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you. Is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face.
We'll work on it.
I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking. Posturing more than anything else. Almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them?
Power to sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them.
How about I didn't do anything wrong?
Trespassing?
Bitch! And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek?
Didn't hear you.
Fuck this man. And not in the fun way. This guy
Aww.
really is a bastard, but I love it. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. Tell me what you want, I need help. I want to know what he wants. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games.
Your hands.
I will gladly give you my hand in marriage.
Anything you want, mamas.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, it's like.
I'll tell you what I want.
Anything
What I
for
really,
you,
really
Beyonce.
want.
Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak.
Show me.
Oh, the chuckle too? Oh god. Why?
Won't ask twice.
With a sharp pump, I reluctantly pulled out my bandaged hand. Are you getting off on this? But he has a hand kink!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely right, sir.
Yes, sir!
Unwrap them.
Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh that grows his thighs. I grip the edge of the bandages.
Stop.
With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster. With an imposing figure that towers over me. I really am just a shrimp. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big, illuminated by lantern light. His features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. God, he's hot. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall, right before a warm hand catches my lower back. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Bet he's been in other places too. Oh, yeah, you know it. And he can apparently have command tentacles. Ah! Yo, I need to check out the AO3 tag for this game. I'm just saying. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine.
Told you to watch your step.
I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Oh!
You never were one.
Then why'd you threaten me?
People get honest when they're afraid.
In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Your eyes, aren't you?
Depends who's asking.
One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gay leader, but there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Eyes picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red.
Gang took a walk.
I just noticed that he also has like red eyeshadow. He is so fucking pretty. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Then in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again.
What do you need the sea spring's power for?
Depends. Can it cure a curse?
Probably.
You mean you don't know?
Nope.
He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Ah! Are you being irritating on purpose?
Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself.
What do I have to do?
Drink.
I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my guts churn. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. I've made my fair share of them, but one misstep and you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a price?
Always.
Eyes taps his temple with a finger.
You lose it a little bit.
That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused faint grin. Ah, he's so hot!
Oh, you're
Kitty,
funny.
your acting is great!
This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are.
The way I was smiling so much and then it instantly fell. I don't know if my model picked that up. I was like, and then, oh. He said, go crazy, go stupid. Go crazy, go stupid.
Your mind combines everyone who's ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head.
Hive mind. We really are a cult. My blood rose cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be physically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. It's never been done before. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance.
Time's up. Let's finish this later.
Wait, already? You barely told me anything!
Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be.
There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustrations spill out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right?
Watch your tone. I'm nice. You don't want to ruin the host's mood.
My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ai's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ai's approaches a nearby Solus, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ai squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pets its head. Dog? Yeah, apparently we have a dog! A gentle smile plays across Ai's lips. The affection he holds for the Solus is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight.
It's getting dark out. So this pretty girl will guide you back.
Can we pet the dog though? I don't know, but apparently we're walking the dog.
And then the dog's walking you.
You're not wrong. Following a short whistle from Ai's lips, it trots over to the entrance immediately, tail swaying. I watch the Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Zero 10, you can't pet dog, yeah. Am I connected? Did something happen?
I can still hear you.
Sorry, got caught away for something.
Oh no, you're good. Sometimes my connection drops for no reason, so I was like, do I not have internet and not know? Because that has happened to us many a times.
What happened?
No, apparently
what
nothing
happened?
happened this time.
Oh, okay. But I closed the window.
You're good. Take your time, babe.
Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back.
It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the Solus at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet eyes. That's the weirdest thing. When I meet
Hey, eyes up here.
I can't. All I can look at is his tits. I'm about to snap my head away but he just flashes me an easy smile.
So next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you.
I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with a curt nod. Excuse me, his eyes are up there. Thank you, kitty. You can also go and multitask now if you need to. Also, for everyone watching and everyone playing, make sure to stretch and drink if you need to. Outside, more crimson-eyed Solus scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles and roll around in the bog's mud. He's a cult leader, but he's also just like a fucking farmer with all these animals.
The cult is actually just a bunch of dogs.
It really is just a bunch of dogs. I'll be his dog.
Come on, bark for me.
Woof!
I love it. Both of us are just like bark, bark, bark.
Aw, good boy.
Listen, I want to hear nothing from you, Clip.
He's a good boy.
I'm a good boy. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the Solus looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. We don't even get a CG of the puppy. That's the worst part. I want to see the puppy. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The Solus sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. It's not a 0 out of 10 game anymore. We can pet the Solus. We can pet the Solus.
10 out of 10, best game of the year.
Yes! As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the Solus's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Eyes had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the Solus spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. Yes! Also, Clip, stop spraying me and fucking me. We're having a wholesome moment with our new puppy. I'm gonna name him Philip. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame Soulless being one of them. My head is spinning. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the wet wit. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something must be wrong if they're offering it. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and as dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way, but I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently. There's only the sound of my own footsteps. As moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come to a screeching halt. My head spins, the world blurring. Oh, quite literally, the CG is blurring. My head spins, the world is blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For a mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another. Then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its sulphurous, bulging eyes fix unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. I was like, no option, just run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest, and I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now. A wet, fluttering rat running closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner. I take 3 running strides down the bottom and drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. It's dead end. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entrance to the alley. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but I know how the bystander effects work. Screaming for help is not gonna help, but I also think that the doors are gonna be locked. I'm fucked. I whirl, grabbing at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely, hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and slams out. Motherfucker! You fucking bitch! The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rat speakness. It's the only warning I get before it lunges from me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me and I fall, crawling over the rough stone. As the soulless moves over me, I scrap away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It sets on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. I warily crack one eye open, then the other, I'm not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me. One blood-stained hand reached out. Outreached. Oh, he's also so pretty. They're also so pretty. Moonlight silvers an edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuers, and the shape and form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it.
Well,
I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belaying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. Watch Min be the only one that isn't towering over me. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands.
stay here.
They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the Solus's gangly body. With their back towards me, I realize that I saw their hooded silhouette at the Cenobium. You saved me. You're shorter than I thought!
Oof.
I'm gonna save because I feel like each one of these is gonna be a funny answer. You're shorter than I thought. They give me a startled look before their eyes narrow. It seems I've touched a nerve. We're all strips.
I'm surprised you think at all.
Maybe I deserve that. But before I formulate a response, they continue. I imagine this would just be the same as the others, so I need to see the different things that happen. You were at the Cenobium. I've seen you before. You were at the Cenobium earlier, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me.
So, what if I was?
Their harsh response takes me aback. Yep, before I can formulate. Alright, last one. I just thought the short answer would be funny, and I was right. It was, but we probably didn't get any good romance points for that. You saved me.
I shouldn't have had to.
Apparently there is no good response. This person doesn't like me. Their harsh response takes me aback. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. Darn, I guess being short is the only funny one we got. Ooh.
What are you thinking? Traveling alone at night?
Okay, now obviously we don't get tits out with this one, but I do really like that like large metal or large leather collaring thing that they're wearing. It is very nice.
This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown.
I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me, and now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Ah! Are they wearing a corset, too? Ah, it's so hard to tell, and I can't figure out how to get rid of the thing. I hit tab, caps lock, shift, and control, and nothing. Nothing. I can't figure it out. I don't remember what the game told us to hit to get rid of the thingamajigger. But it is potential. Actually, wait, let me lift up Channy real quick. No, I can't tell. I was like, let me just lift up Channy's boogie.
I'm floating.
It's alright, you're back down now, but because all of you guys are in there. I love doing seductive voices. You're valid. Channy's doing a good one too, of just being like, ooh, very cool. Maybe H or spacebar, probably. Let's try H. No. And I'm gonna hit spacebar just in case it also proceeds with the text. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. Ah, yep, there it is. It is spacebar. No corset, just looks like high-waisted pants. Yeah.
High-waisted pants are pretty sexy.
They are pretty sexy. I'm just sad that we couldn't figure out spacebar when we had beers. So sad. Also, I'm hitting spacebar again. Come back. Come back to me, text. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Oh, okay, we did do that part. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to feel the thigh. Feel the silence. on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion.
Better to put wretched thoughts like this out of their misery.
They calmly clean the blade from their knife. They struck with surgical precision. Their quick, clean movements are familiar. I get a special thing because I'm an alchemist. Now I wonder what happens if I'm a thief or the other one, but I'll probably do that off stream. This is the one that we're gonna go down for sure. The canon timeline is us being alchemists. Are you a scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Canon timeline? Yeah, this is the canon timeline.
Not quite.
Why is a soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns.
You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please, until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore.
Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium?
I wouldn't go that far.
Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them.
It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death.
I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me?
I came for the bounty on that Soulless, and you were in the way.
They're a Sundari!
Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise.
Sundari. Their answer is stingingly harsh. You know what? Fine. I just need to find my logics. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings.
What makes you think that I'll help you?
You fucking bitch. Why are the last two people assholes? The first three we might have gotten in bed with. These two are just being assholes. I mean, I still think we can get in bed with Eyes, but he's a bastard. Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brows knit and they look away, scowling.
How troublesome.
I love how this literally is also Channy's character type. She loves aloof bastards.
It will.
They're playing hard to get, shake my head. They are! Meanwhile, Veers and Leander were down to smash from day one. Oh. I'm actually not sure who this is. This might be Leander, actually. Especially if we're headed to the Wet Wick. It might be Leander. Channy, shout to your mans.
I'm not in the same room.
You're in the same house!
I didn't get a response.
Ryan! Ryan!
What?
He loves
We
it.
think this is you.
Yeah, we're headed back to the Wet Wick,
Oh.
so I think this might be Leander.
Mint?
Oh, I was wrong! It was Kurash! My bad, boy! Listen, listen, if we're headed to the Wet Wick, it made sense that it was gonna be Leander, not Kurash. My bad.
How dare.
You can say my name if you want.
Mint?
I turn, surprised by the voice. Kurash walks down the street toward us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city.
Hello, Min. I see that Soulless was your work?
God, he really is so tall, and then Min is so short. Apparently all the men are tall, and then there's just me and Min, who are like average height. I also love how it's like, yes, I want to date all the men, but I'm also just looking at these two. I know they just ran into each other, but I could ship this. These two are cute. Mint shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way that they regard each other. You know them, Karas? I didn't. Okay, I have
So mean.
I have to!
Oh my god.
I didn't know you had friends, Min.
I don't. Freelance work is dangerous, and Kuras is a doctor. That's all. Mid needs to get back to wherever they're staying before they wander into the jaws of another soulless.
It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Mint?
Alright, now we're gonna do the other one. I just wanted to get far
For
enough
God's
along.
sake.
But I just love that Min was even like, yeah, you're right, I don't have fucking friends. This is a business relationship. You know them, Karash?
Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable.
Unreliable freelancers don't eat.
A freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be something more to that story.
Mint needs to get back to wherever they're staying before they wander into the jaws of another soulless.
It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Mint?
I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both their faces fall.
I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways.
That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out.
Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit?
This way.
Despite Min's clear distaste, when Kuras leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow.
It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Kuras is the only doctor worth a damn in this place.
Yeah. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Kuras hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wick. The route Kuras takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleyways. It seems like half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit.
Here we are.
He moves towards the door and Min lets out an audible huff.
Don't tell me you're going in.
I have some quick business with... Oh god.
Leander.
With Leander.
Oh, sorry, I just noticed that Tyrio redeemed posture check. Okay, let me make sure I'm not shrimping. Everyone else should also make sure that they're not shrimping. I'll even give a knuckle crack. There we go. Oh, and then Kitty redeems stretch anyway. Fine. We'll stretch.
Hey, at least I'm not doing any adding on to it.
I know.
Lord.
Ugh, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work.
They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Music change. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hour since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kuras stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Okay, so yeah, everyone is tall, but Kuras is just like extra tall.
Which makes this hilarious because I'm a tiny person
Oh, I think all of us
voicing
are
this
tiny.
man.
I think the tallest person in this collab right now is probably Ryan or Kitty.
More than likely. Pardon me.
The crowd parts as though answering his request. Curse glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through.
How can anyone breathe in here?
Min follows Curse at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. There's my man.
And now for the finishing touch.
A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost.
You're never going to guess what's in these.
Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shots of the evening in rapid succession. Oh!
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
Hey. Hey, nice up here.
Eyes leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congeal to stay firmly in place.
You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already.
Oh my god, I love it when they flirt with each other.
Lord.
Veers, perched on the bar's counter beside Eyes, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. Clip.
Hey.
Clipsy.
You're still muted if you're trying to talk.
Oh my god, I can't know it's weird.
You're good, baby. You're good, baby.
What have we have? Oh, what have we have here? A bucket full of boogers. Leander's nose treasure.
You've eaten worse.
Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Eyes offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Eyes just snickers.
Coward.
Don't tell me you're actually.
In one fluid motion, Eyes throws back his head and downs the shot.
Drinking.
The resignation. A dark look crosses Eyes' face.
It's chewy.
Ew.
Chewy. Wait, let me try again.
Behind me, Min grumbles.
I told you, this place was a nest of degenerates.
If it isn't Karas and Min.
At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kura sets a hand on their shoulder. I love how that Min is just like a fucking rabbit. They're just like, I'm bolting. There's too much testosterone here.
They said ain't no way.
Truly.
I promise this will not take long.
Min's eyes dart from Kirsch's hand to his face, then soften.
Fine. You first.
It's so cute. While they
I
step-
love they.
Yes! While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All the people I've met today know each other.
Good evening, Leander. Eyes. Another drinking competition, I presume?
Oh, is it evening already? I could have sworn it was earlier.
The blush again, he blushes so much.
You can hit space, just remember, so we can actually see their outfits.
Oh, yes. Wait. So, because now you guys can see it. Let me collect you guys really quickly. Pull us all down and out of the way so that people on
God
screen
damn!
can see it better too.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, especially Veers. Like, they all kind of have snatched waist, but look at Veers. Like, I'm sorry, what is that waist so small for? For men to grab?
That's a twink right there.
That is a whore right there.
Just some friendly.
Oh,
Rival-
goodness. They all
rivalry.
look so good.
My god. There's this one meme image I have of like this person just shoving their face into some man's titties, and if that's not me right now, I don't know what is.
I know. We love them tits right now.
Oh.
God, especially because no offense to Crush and Min, but these three together are the big daddy milkers. Like, they all have honkin' badongers.
Listen,
I mean, less
just
so
add him in here.
Veers, but he still got them ripped ads. All of them are, like, very...
Hey. Hey.
Who fucking did that?
Sure, sure.
That was
Gonna have to
so
report you to
loud.
Chris
That was amazing,
Sorry.
though. Who did that?
Me.
I love you so much. No, it's so
Hey.
true. So
Chris,
true.
Chris. Hey.
And there we go. Let's get us back in our spot.
Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of.
Karush acknowledges Leander and eyes with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min, looming silently behind Karush.
I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat.
Oh my god, the shade! Oh! We finally get a ponytail too! So cute, so cute.
Ooh. Also, like he's one to talk. He's not much taller.
I know, but it's just I think they probably don't get along because Veers is a demon or a monster or something, and Min is literally a demon hunter. So there's probably
I mean, Veers was also hunting Soulless, so I assume they're competitors.
oh, they could also be competitors. Either way, I kind of ship this. I like the fact that one is very sexual and the other one is very non-sexual. I'm shipping everything except for them with me.
You're shipping Min with everybody.
Okay, listen, this might be self-projection because they're the only NP character. Min pushes back their hood. They level Veer with a cool look.
I thought Eyes wasn't allowed to bring his pets in here.
Veer's tail gives an angry twitch. Ah! No, fuck this. Get rid of that real quick. I am moving us out of the way again. Oh shit, I accidentally also grabbed the actual game screen. I am just gonna... damn it, I keep grabbing the game screen. Alright, no.
His
I-
brother.
I got the perfect
We
soundbite.
must say Brookus brothers.
There we go. Let us get out of the way. Look at Min. Min is so cute. Wait, what sound did you just play?
You know, the one that goes, "Come here and kiss me in a hot mouth."
Oh
Feeling
my
romantical.
goodness, Look at them. Oh my
Oh.
god. They're so cute.
I'm over
Would.
here kicking my feet and giggling.
As you should.
Would.
I just imagine Vera was.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, I feel like Eyes and Veer are further down, so if I continue, we're probably gonna get the full look of all of them. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Eyes and Karash. Now. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah.
Now, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink.
His arm snakes around Karash's shoulders.
You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Karas?
Anything you want, mamas. I mean... I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Mint back to their lodgings.
I have a feeling I know who Enge is shipping.
I'm self-projecting. Shut up.
You're so valid, I think we all are. Karash gestures in my direction, my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step to the light. Oh yeah, they've been completely ignoring that I'm here this whole time, I just remembered. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens.
Mint, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Mint. They're new to Iridia.
Little does he know that I've met everybody. I feel 5 pairs of eyes onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi.
Oh, hey, little sparrow.
Kitty, shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's not my fault that it gave you a nickname.
I know! As soon soon as you were like, name the character Mint, I was like, okay, but listen, your character is never gonna call me Mint.
Oh, I know.
Actually, I've already met everyone.
You've already met?
Oh, yep, there's the rest of them.
Woo!
Ooh, ooh. Time to get us back out of the way. Yo, the way that Veer is leaning over eyes too, like I ship the two demons too, but also Leander is ready to smash all of these folk. You cannot tell me that Leander would not fuck everyone in this room.
I'm drooling.
Same.
He won't, I will.
Would.
Anyway.
Would.
Would.
The asexuality leaving my body.
Oh god, such a mood. Asexuality does not exist for fictional people for me. Oh god. All right. Let me get us back in our position. All right, let's go. we are.
It really.
Oh, what
It
position
really
are you
looks
talking
like-
about?
It
Really looks like Ai's got his arm in between Veer's legs.
Oh.
You're so right, though.
Oh my god, you are. I mean, I would believe it. I told you I already shipped it. I told you. Eyes and Veer level me with subtly amused expressions. Veer's tail gives a lazy wag.
We did not that long ago either.
I'm starting to suspect they're stalking me.
He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes.
This calls for.
No. We have to take them all
Screenshot,
in their
screenshot.
glory. And I got yeah, I need to wrong button.
The thighs. Everyone.
Oh
Okay,
my
the thighs.
god!
Wait a minute. Look how open Ai's legs are. Though.
Yeah,
Bruh.
He is man
Man
whore.
Man whore.
The
Damn it.
Man
thighs!
whore.
Oh. I think
Yes.
someone lost control.
Someone just died.
I think it was
Yep.
Clip. Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Veer though, we
my.
finally get to see that thigh. Like, on God, we got to see a little. I'm so glad we got to see
Oh.
it. Look at that.
We've got thighs, we've got boobs, we've got snatched waists.
Wait a minute. I have that
Even-
pants. I have that
I
pants.
believe it.
Oh,
Also, we finally get
Well.
to see Min a bit better. And yes, Min is definitely shorter than the rest of the squad, but look at their legs in them pants.
my God.
Like,
I'm a simple, humble dog.
same. Like, everyone has something good. Like, I'm sorry, Veer's with the thighs, and then we got our tits out. And then fucking Karash is so lean and built.
He's
And look at
he's
them
just-
fingers. I'm just saying, he's a doctor. He would know how to use them.
Mwah.
Yeah, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this game as much as I am.
I think we all know who Mitt's favorite is.
Who's my favorite, huh? Who?
I mean, shit. It's probably between Eyes and mine.
You will have to wait and see, because I do have a favorite. But when we finish, I want to know everyone's initial favorite and then who they fell in love with during the game. But that'll come at the end. Hey, little sparrow, I bet I can leave you minty. I fucking hate you. Alright, now you can do your line, Ryan.
This calls for drinks. What does everyone want?
In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I think. No. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts.
Ah, well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, man.
I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances?
A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet.
Is that wise man you?
I'm not telling.
Apparently Min will.
A wise man, you said that here last week.
I can hear Min's lip curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues, unperturbed.
Let's toast to Mint's health. Care to join us? Join in, Doctor.
Perseus politely declines with a wave of his hand.
How about you, Min?
No.
Are you...
No.
A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Beer looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender. Poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank.
They serve champagne here. Since when?
Beer pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile.
You don't mind, do you?
I was gonna say, they could mute themselves again and forget.
I did.
In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly.
No, be my guest. I know you've got expensive taste.
Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, eyes cants his head at me, a light smile on his lips.
How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier.
No, my treat.
Oh my god, I'm so flushed the boys are fighting over me.
The boyfriends are fighting.
I know! God, the best thing is, like, because this game is still in development, we don't know if there's multiple, like... obviously there's gonna be multiple endings, but I wonder if there's any, like, poly endings. Like, can I have the harem? Can I have them all? Is there a way to have them all? Or at least doubles? Eyes regards Leander over the lip of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous.
What'll it be, Mint?
I mean, I thought it was gonna have me decide who was gonna give me a drink. I'm definitely drinking. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots.
Don't knock until you've tried them. They taste better than they look.
Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go quite far. I just realized, I have a feeling that what they just handed out, the Johns that looked like goofy and was chewy, this is the old Jello shots. They just had fucking Jello shots, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Oh my god.
He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at eyes, he only shrugs.
Like I said, they were chewy. Probably poison too.
He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey.
Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble.
Amazing. What a great foreplay. Beer clicks his tongue into some approval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne.
Were I were you, wait. Were I you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth.
Oh my god. So at this point we know who has fucked and who hasn't. You cannot tell me that Beers and Eyes have not fucked, Eyes and Leander have fucked, Karash and Min have fucked, and Beers has not fucked Min or Leander, apparently. I'm just saying. We know who has and hasn't fucked in this friend group. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence.
The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in
You're good.
Korea.
Yeah.
While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered down drinks and still not leather.
He swipes his hand towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spiky, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut butter. What is with the food in this city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed.
It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible.
Ice takes a measured sip of his drink.
You got to stick it up for the real trash himself.
Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler just realized Ryan is voicing Leander, who is basically bartending, and that's literally what Ryan does to me whenever I visit his house.
Yup.
The coincidence? I
I-
think not.
Canon.
It literally is so funny how many similarities happen when like people mashed up. I think Clip is the funniest though, because Clip is so unsussy. The only thing going for them is that they are a furry.
I'm not a furry! No, you!
I am a furry, I will admit to it. I'm sure a lot of people in this collab would admit to being a furry. Ain't that right, Channy?
Hi.
Relax, it's just the local specialty. Plum gin, although if you're feeling more adventurous.
I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent.
Alright, everyone, let's toast. May Mint stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers!
Leander, Eyes, and Beers raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their eyes, and Kurosh watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. All because I'm with my boyfriends!
Aren't you the popular one, Mint? I'm guessing you met Karas first.
Sorry,
You're good.
it would be more accurate to say I found them.
He saved my life.
I merely performed my duty as a doctor.
Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. The way that Leander is giving him the bombastic side eye, and fucking Karash is just wide eyed. Like, why the fuck would you tell him?
He's like, huh?
It's not what you think.
Mint was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes.
I can't get over Leander's bombastic side eye. He's like, someone fucked them before me? How dare? The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Karash's disappointment, and catch Beer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the subject. Karash isn't the only one who saved me today.
Don't you listen. I didn't save you. You were simply there.
That's Min for ya.
Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practice ease, without so much as looking his way.
As reliable as they are moody.
You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night.
Oh, I might have gotten a little distracted.
He was distracted by all of our bicep touching.
Fondling.
Yeah,
He just figured Mint would be with him tonight, so...
Yeah, I tried to. I got lost on the way home. I'm sorry, Daddy. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got the chance to thank you, Min.
Don't. The less Solus alive, the better.
For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick towards Eyes and their lips twist. Eyes is too busy nodding along to Beer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Lost no doubt in an enthralling discussion.
I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go.
Min and Kura share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up.
Very well, but there is something I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Mint.
And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Is it the boyfriend? Of course it is.
God damn it again! Lost your tour guide.
Aw.
I turn to find crimson and pink eyes staring trained on me. It's not lost on me that they choose the instant the others left to strike, just by luck. I had to be a bandit with the two most irritating people I've met all day. I would argue that Eyes and Min are the irritating ones. Veers is just it's corny. Monsters are
That's
not. There's
two
no...
degens.
Monsters are not. There's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again.
Don't tell me Leander would snuck off to get his knobs out back.
Oh my god. He's got
Hey,
business-
yo.
Hey, yo. He's got business with Kurosh and Min.
The two on one business. Isn't he looking?
There is nothing that comes out of this man's mouth that is not sexual innuendo.
Ver's just like us for real.
He really is. I can't tell if it's champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Adorable!
Why are you so far away? Come, join us.
He pats the empty bar stool beside Eyes, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Eyes will mess with me next.
Come on, we don't mind.
I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me.
It's just foreplay.
Be still. Surely you must be still.
I definitely need an ending with these two. Let me have both my deep voice.
You sure it was me?
The gaslighting! Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs.
I was lonely.
A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Veer suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. I sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Is he drunk?
How about a fresh start? Beginning with the proper introductions. Get off the right foot and whatnot. Start. The name's Fear, Hunter Extraordinary.
Veer's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls into his eyes. Eyes doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. No, let's be nice. It's Mint. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne.
It was a pleasure to formally meet.
He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring each syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny?
No. Nope.
I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the gin. Yeah, let's blame the drinks on the fact that we're getting into this.
Lord have mercy.
The Lord has forsaken us tonight in this Chili's. A flash of white over Eye's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kurosh heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer hums and wags his fingers at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kurosh, I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. Damn! He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. My way, Shetstein. My words spill out on their own. You watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin! The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of my way so he can close in on me. What'd you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. Where are my boyfriends now? I am being attacked here. Fight for my honor.
2 of them are drunk at the bar right now, so...
I think it was Veers that was drunk. I don't know how drunk Eyes is.
I think he is.
Probably. All of my men are drunk, and Crush left me. I don't know where Leander and Min are. Actually, only Leander would be useful here. Min would not give a fuck. I'm fine, but my heart leaves into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. Anyone else want to also join in? If not, I'll keep voicing.
Hey, you trying to start something here?
The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Ew! Throw away. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Eyes. Yes, boyfriend! Let's go!
There he is.
Hey.
A dangerous smile spreads across his face.
You'll do.
What
Are we
happens
gonna have
next
a
is a
problem?
blur. Ice Fish crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting.
Ryan, you're muted.
Yeah, I figured that out. Hey! Eyes, take it outside.
I just hear.
Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me.
With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Eyes vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Crush lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Men draws their hood up tight as they slip out a side door, while Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. This is when I save again, so we can go down each of their branching parts. After the branching parts, it'll be the end. What'd you say?
Choices.
Choices. I did say that I was gonna go with Cliff first, just in case Cliff wanted to head off to sleep before the rest of us, considering time zones. So we will be going with Veer.
I'll eat out.
Of all the people I've met, only one of them left me with more questions than answers. Veer knows more than he's letting on, I'm certain of it. And if he's feeling as playful as he was earlier, I might be able to get information out of him. Plus, he's very intoxicated. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar is slow work with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter with his elbows propped on the edge and a wine glass raised to his lips. Not for the first time, I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I see thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer no one else seems bold enough to cross. One ear perks at the sound of my approach, but Veer doesn't so much as look my way even when I slide onto the seat beside him. I didn't think you planned on sticking around.
A free drink is a free drink, even if it tastes like rats.
Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar.
You caught me red-handed.
He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel-bright with amusement.
However, punish me.
I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Veer's lips twitch and he smiles despite himself.
So you survived the night. Are you here for praise? Or will a head pat do?
Both? I feel a muscle in my jaw flex at the cruel twist to his smile. His arrogance has made a full recovery, meaning only one thing. Veer is sobered up. So much for my plan. Damn it! I did run into trouble. Now I can't decide if you're an oracle, an actual threat, or just completely full of shit. Fear scoffs.
Most would buy me a drink before insulting me.
After the way you jerked me around, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. Fear falls so uncharacteristically quiet for a moment, I fear that I've actually crossed a line. Then he props his chin on his wrist.
I don't think you understand how things work here. Information is a luxury, flung carelessly aside.
I'm not following.
If you valued my words, you would have taken them seriously. Gave you free advice, warned you of the dangers you were in. And still went prancing off to Seaspring. Small wonder the Soulless didn't tear you to ribbons.
My first impulse is to argue, but what he said didn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? How'd you know I left? How did you know I left Iridia?
I have a very sensitive nose.
Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an over-eager Labrador? I thought Leander was the Labrador. For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Oh, he's got the scary look again. The sexy look. Then he laughs under his breath.
Only the ones I like.
Veer trades his empty wineglass for a long abandoned tumbler sweating beside him. Soft lumps of ice in the watery dregs of whiskey.
But the truth is, I despise most people.
His eyes flicker over my shoulder and thin as Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. He really doesn't want to fuck Leander. What about me? Now that we've started off on the right foot? He turns, angling so he can look me over. His gaze is agonizingly slow as it glides over me. Finally, his lips work.
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
It's a start, or so I think until his eyes slide away and he turns back towards the bar. It's not Beard's attitude that bothers me. No, I expected that of him. It's the fact that I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers when he's being so testy, and his foul mood is infectious. Did I do something to piss you off? He lets out a short breath.
No.
Another line. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail.
I'm just disappointed. People like us can't but attract danger. People like us can't help but attract danger. Yet you seek it out. For what? Cheap thrills.
I wasn't trying to get eaten by Soulless. There's something I'm looking for.
And you think men can help you? Leander, are you really willing to risk your life for those dipshits?
What life? You've got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but... Bear touches my shoulder. It's little more than a brush, but enough to give me pause. His eyes search mine, softer somehow than before.
They couldn't even begin to understand you. I could help you, if only you listened.
How do I know I can trust you?
Don't. But I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattering insults than I used to. Is what you desire really worth risking your life?
If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Bear considers the condensation sweating from his glass for a long moment before speaking again.
Will you trust me?
For now.
Good enough for me.
Bear races the tumblers he made and snaps back the dregs. Once he's finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand.
Let's talk outside. If I have to smell Leander's stunky afterstream much longer, I'll hurl.
With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow the path of his long trailing tail through the crowd. It's so cold outside, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, freezing my fingers, but if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. I mean, he's half naked in a fox, so I think he's fine. He lops purposefully down the street into an alley. This far from the wick, the bar's racket is little more than an indistinct hum. The street's as dead as the Elmira's district was crowded. I wonder fleetingly how many unfortunate lives have been ended in this dingy hallway.
You had questions. Ask.
Veer's breath mists in the dark. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street.
Quickly. We got to show to it. Heavenly. Blood masses. What?
He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious, with one hand set on his hip, and for a breath I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. But I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Veer doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about... I don't think I have to say it, but I will just in case. I might have to go back, but I think I can ask him about each person. Also, real quick, I'm just gonna turn clip up, because clip sometimes gets quiet. It'll be like you start out normal and then you get quiet, so I'm just gonna turn you up, just in case.
Okay.
Alright, let's start down the line. I'd like to know more about Eyes. You two seem close.
He made an impression, Not surprising. He's a strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes.
Damn, tell me more, Daddy.
Honk, 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 honk.
Apparently.
Gives it almost as well as he takes it, even if he's awfully greedy. Big. Everywhere, really.
God, the fact that that's the first time Veers blushes, oh my god, he really has fucked eyes. Okay.
God damn!
Yeah.
Bit simple, but you know what they say about the still waters.
I don't. I honestly don't either. I don't know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the changes come over Veer to ask. A coy smile plays at his lips as he winds a finger through the chain dangling from his collar. I thought you didn't like most people.
Eyes isn't most people. He's better. He's...
Our eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. Oh yeah, they are lovers. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat.
He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous too. Stay far away from him and those red-eyes freaks if you value your safety or your sanity.
Is that why you scolded me for going to the sea spring? I really don't think Eyes is as bad as you're saying.
You don't know him like I do.
The corner of his lip twitches. Okay, yeah. It will just go for everyone. It's gonna be like the complete opposite. He really doesn't seem to like Min. I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends?
Oh yes, we laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with a little tongue.
You know, just have to kiss the homies goodnight. I'm beginning to wonder if Veer's ever had friends. Let me guess, you don't like them?
Can't stand them. The last time we've met, they stabbed me.
That's one way to get a meeting.
Slid cold, hard steel between my ribs, nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite.
I'm sorry, but you're giving me mixed signals here. Oh, okay.
The knife, I mean. Some sort of antique. Min's done nothing but disappoint me ever since.
So you're not close.
Can you imagine being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Not unless they learn to line up. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Koras could remove the stick wedge firmly up in Min's pert ass.
Okay, but that looks like he has a pert ass. Oh my god. Okay. What do you think about Leander?
I don't.
An unnecessarily curt answer from Veer. I don't buy it. There is definitely some past fucking happening there. So you're not very fond of him?
I wouldn't spit on Leander if he was on fire.
Veer shudders.
Oh no, he'll enjoy that too much.
Damn.
To call Leander trash, he would be an insult to manure. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child. In big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rotting in gutter with more dignity.
I have to remember to close my mouth. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl.
Don't you dare ask me about another soul. I haven't got all night for idle gossip.
But I wasn't finished asking.
You get 2 more questions, make them count.
I was really worried I was gonna have to reload. It was like, wait, does he only allow me 3? So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. No more time for idle chatter. I'll get straight to the point. Oh, wait, no, I guess I might have to. It looks like it's just gonna do automated questions.
Oh, save.
So we did Eyes, Min, Leander, so this time we'll do Karash. I wanted to ask you about I regret speaking as soon as I start. Veer's mentioned Karash before, though not by name. His reaction last time was nasty, but I can't back down now. Not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously.
About?
The doctor, Karash? I tense, ready for a blowback, but Veer only flicks his hand dismissively.
A bit of a bore if you ask me. He's popular enough. You know, on account of his massive heart.
Are you telling me the curse is also hung like in fucking cords?
He do be a big man.
He do? Oh my
Hey, yo!
God. He winks as though the stress he placed on heart wasn't already suggestive. Okay, so what you're telling me is you fucked the doctor too.
There's always a line wrapped around the block of his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine.
Oh? Special medicine? What? Probably because he doesn't charge anything. Veer's tail gives an impatient twitch.
Or they're eager for a little mouth to mouth. The pelvic examinations, if you get what I mean.
Oh my god! When I grimace, Veer grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything else about Karash. And we did the others. I'm done talking about the people I've met, and good thing thing too. The longer I talk, the further Veer's attention strays. He keeps casting furtive glances down the street, his ears flicking at distant sounds when I can only interpret as growing impatience. I wanted to ask you about something else.
I'll allow 2 more questions. After that, we're done.
But you haven't explained anything at all. Oh shit, that's me. I forgot I'm the narrator. Veer's tail gives an agitated shake.
I suggest you make your last questions count.
So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. No more time for idle chatter. I'll get straight to the point. Leander told me that the Synovium imprisons people. Did he mean you?
Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex.
I love the way this man speaks.
He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies and his Synovium stooges are the uniforms.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which Veer spoke, or the venom lacing his ordinarily silky voice.
You're asking who, when you should be asking why.
Says the asshole counting my questions. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine. Why were you imprisoned?
For the same reason, they'll disappear you, given half the chance.
The music
I'm
just
s-
stopped.
I'm something special.
Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hands and lifting it from his shoulders to bear the plain leather collar adorning his neck.
See this collar?
He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer.
Looks unremarkable, doesn't it?
Maybe to the untrained eye, but there's an enchantment just barely visible, like the letters embossed on old parchment. Intricate spellwork has been inscribed on the collar. If I touched it, I might be able to figure out what kind of magic it holds. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna touch his collar. I reach forward to touch the buckle, but Veer's hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he can snap my bones.
Don't you know better than to touch without asking?
He tucks like a scolding teacher, but an impish smile grazes his lips. You didn't ask me first. So why should I? Our eyes meet and he grins. I feel like he would enjoy me being a little bit of a brat.
Because I said so.
That's not very fair.
Fuck fairness, life's not fair.
His voice lowers to a pleased rumble.
Patience meant. I'll tell you when and how you can touch me. Behave or I'll make you bleed.
He says it with a smile so sweet it hurts. Is that a threat or a promise? Veer doesn't answer me, but he lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages, more to get a grip than anything else. I can't lose my composure again. By now I'd fully expected Veer to begin walking away, but the fact he's still here suggests that he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what'll happen if the Synovium finds out I'm different? I'll be collared?
Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do.
And what exactly do you do so well?
Killing.
He says it carelessly without hesitation.
As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt. I'm made to hunt the Synovium, dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy descendants who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die.
That's awful. Fear murmurs in agreement.
It is, isn't it? And that's all you're getting from me. I really must leave now. I'll be late.
That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh.
Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could get you.
You're lying again.
And you're asking far too many questions for someone hiding so much.
He sneers, and reflexively I shove my hands deep into my cloak. What makes you think I'm hiding anything?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a tough act, or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. More likely it's the bandages. Not exactly subtle,
I'm telling you, get some fucking gloves, bitch!
I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsel with me.
There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything.
Wrong. You can start with what you are.
I take a step backwards, but... My back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. I turn, only to find his left hand resting on the wall beside my head, caging me in. I've been captured! Veer reaches for me. His fingers curl around my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze.
Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the window to the soul?
My eyelid twitches.
Cliché, I know, but let me tell you a little secret.
Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek, and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. Eyes are innocent, so yes.
There's nothing you can hide from me.
His voice is so low, so subtle I can slip into it.
The misery born from mistreatment haunts you. I understand what it's like to be used and thrown away. I'll give your life a new meaning.
I swallow thickly. How could he possibly know? No, this must be some kind of trick. But for once, Veer isn't smiling.
All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible.
His piercing eyes pin me to the spot. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the waste, the lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses contained by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with the same ravenous hunger. Veer takes a shuddering breath.
You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter alone?
I'm gonna save! I'm gonna save! I mean, who do you think I am?
Minty,
It's the
shake my
immediate
head.
choice.
It was just like,
I'm sick of running, of hurting, of suffering. Surrendering completely is the easiest thing I've ever done. Before I can finish, Veer hushes me. A gloved thumb runs across my lips, bringing the taste of leather when it dips into my mouth. He bends closer and closer. Through the gauzy veil of his hair, I see shadows spread in whirls of smoke, eddies of darkness peeling off the walls and blooming to blot out the moon. Sensation flees with the light, leaving me numb to everything except the sudden pressure of a hand tightening around my throat. Something snaps, and the bitter tang of copper floods my mouth.
Oh.
Damn.
This time, death comes swiftly and permanently. We got our first best ending! Because I thought we were gonna fuck. No, he fucking snapped my neck.
He kissed you, though, so I mean...
yes, he kissed me, but damn, he fucking killed me!
Dang, I was about to, like... put this
All we got
in.
were scraps.
I love how it's like, oh, here you go, we're gonna take you back a little bit.
I was about to go.
I'm just gonna skip till we get to the point again. Oh, see, they're even like, you're not allowed to surrender again.
They said, hey, don't do that.
Don't do that.
They're like, I get that this is your kink, but you can't.
Calm down, calm down.
They got the squirt bottle and everything. They're like, that.
That's why I have a squirt bottle emote on my Twitch. It's strictly
Quickly, everyone spray mint.
I even have the heart eyes in my model right now. Like, listen, I am down atrocious for beer.
Down, down.
Part of me wants nothing more than to let him take me, to surrender completely to him. It'd be so easy. But I'm not about to give up now. You're late. The ludist. Veer blinks. His voice comes out soft and breathy.
Shame.
He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he ordered me, I breathe. But my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before closing around my throat. The touch is feather light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. Veer's lips twitch into a smile, his white-ringed pupils thinning with amusement.
Fun, Mint. Even if you frequently forget your place. But if you ever call me a dog again, I'll break you. Understood.
When did I call him a dog? I don't remember if I ever called him a dog.
I think you called him like a Labrador before, no?
I thought I did that in my head.
Oh.
When I narrow my eyes at him, he smiles wide enough to flash his sharp white fangs, as much a warning as a smirk. As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me, his expression distinctly smug.
Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2 actually. First tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's old ashtray. But besides the point.
No, you were good.
You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am or what I do best.
He flashes. I got thrown off again. He's just so pretty. He flashes me a dazzling smile. I don't know. Is this Leander? Ryan, is this you? Potentially? I always assume that if anyone's calling out for me near the wet wick, that it has to be Leander.
It's either him or it's me.
Anyone seen Mint?
Yeah, I was right this time. Leander's voice echoes from the direction of the wick. I whip around. I nearly call back before remembering Veer's apparent distaste for Leander. I glance back at Veer. But he's gone. Only he's gone. Vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with the delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Fuck. I let out a long, shaky exhale that condenses into the freezing air. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back towards the wick, guided by the distant sound of Leander's voice. Oh, choose your fate. I don't actually know. I already saved, so like, I think the game just ends because it's just a demo if I choose my fate. Alright, it says reconnection successful.
Stop drama. Oh.
It says reconnection successful.
Oh, are you back?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think the stream cut.
Yeah, the stream ended.
No worries. Can you guys still see the game screen? I know it just went black. It says that
Okay,
I
now
put
it's
on
black.
Jack. Okay. Alright, can you see
There you
here?
go.
Yep.
Yes, we can see here.
Okay, because sometimes when I disconnect, it also makes it so that I have to reconnect that. It's all good. It does suck that, like, everyone got disconnected, so I lost all the people that were viewing!
No, not really. No. They won't
I think they
leave.
all hung out in chat, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
As
Thank
long as
you.
they stay hanging out, they're chilling.
That's hella. Okay, thankfully we were literally just on this page. I'll just start from the top again,
Yeah.
just in case.
I'm also gonna scurry away for a few seconds because I have to get dressed for work, but I will remain in call.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
will message the chat when I'm back.
Okay.
Mhm.
Fear, the chained charlatan. Fear serves as a warning of the dangers posed by the Synomium. As cunning as he is curious, Fear finds you fascinating and insists that he can help. But trusting him means entrusting your life to a collared beast with a lethal reputation. Can Fear protect you? Or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Because I'm pretty sure it'll just, yeah. Thank you for playing. For more Touchstarved, visit redspring.studio. Follow Red Spring Studio on Twitter and Instagram. Because that is the end of the demo. Okay, so now we're going to continue. Alright, so we did there first. Let's go with eyes. Morbid curiosity draws me after eyes. I slink out the back of the wet wick.
Oh, wait, I can't say anything now.
Hello? Game? Game? The game screen is black. Game?
Okay, so just pretend there's like there's just sounds of someone getting beat up, right?
Yeah,
So you
but,
just hear.
yeah, but I think like the game froze. Why is everything breaking now? Alright, let me close out the game real quick. It's like we went after eyes and it was just like, nope. I wonder if it's a glitch? I don't know. Opening the game window back up. Which means I'm gonna have to share it on Discord again. Sharing on Discord again. Press any button to continue. Continue, please. Eyes. Hopefully it works. I slink out the back of the wet wick. Okay, good. I was like, please don't be broken. Let me go after eyes. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ear, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red splatters the ground, spidering through the seams of cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the roughneck is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. Eyes exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless body, his feet on either side of it. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... crimson eyes, find me in the dark.
Not running, Sparrow.
I warily race to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight.
You got eyes in the back of my head.
Eye steps off the roughneck. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, completely still.
He's alive.
Are
Just
you
barely.
sure?
Calling me a killer or a liar?
I mean both. I'm gonna say killer. Killer?
Oh, must be scared then.
You won't hurt me. It comes out more like a question. His eyes flick down my body, then up again. Well, one thing for sure, he's killing my arm is just, oh wow, Tyrio Riz!
Not like him, at least.
His bloody knuckles catch his attention. He tries to rub them clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more.
I keep making bad impressions on you.
I didn't know you cared about my opinion.
Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk.
Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ice chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. Yeah, it's like, we're not afraid, we just find you annoying. Ice kneels behind the roughneck and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ice's hands search through the roughneck's pocket. It doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and a matchbox. Wow.
Sure.
He strikes a match. Sparks light up his angular features with a floating glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the bloody body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ice draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in the sweet, spiced scent of clovers. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool, lidded eyes.
Should I give him a blanket?
Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us.
Weather's nice.
The typical don't know what to say, talk about the weather. Cold,
Wonderful
murky,
weather we're having.
Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia.
Was Princess good company?
Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red.
The soulless who escorted you back?
The one that I named Philip? Her name is Princess? You named it Princess?
Jealous.
Maybe a little bit, Daddy.
Aww.
I return his smile. You have no
Lord
idea.
have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Did you just say, what did I come back to?
There's no mercy where we're headed.
All I said was Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ.
I won't have mercy on you. I think your nickname's more fitting, Sparrow.
Sparrow. Not sure where. I'm not sure where I's got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kinda nice. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. She was cute. She was cute! She was kinda cute, in a weird way. I glance absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled into my palm at my touch. I's eyes softened for a brief moment.
Tail and stopped going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think he's cute now? Wait till you see your tricks.
You taught her tricks? Also, that smile is so big!
Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards.
Sounds about right. The idea of tame soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was mauled by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible, all because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. He doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, too. As long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Eyes and allow my eyes to linger. Yeah, because his tattoos are what I'm looking at, totally. A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle, silver glittery jewels in the moonlight. It draws my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw, his ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about him is sharp, even the things that only show when he grins. But as dangerous as he appears, I can't help wanting to know him more. I wonder how recently he crossed over to this world and why.
And what's your verdict? I see you checking me out.
I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict?
Got a long, good look. Are you impressed, or do I need work?
My face grows hot. I've seen worse. You're annoying.
Aw, are you being a little cindery, little sparrow?
You're annoying. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke.
Didn't stop you from staring, did it?
Oh my god, Kitty is hot. Yeah! Yeah, she is! My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a change in topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again.
Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear. What you'd be giving up.
Before you kicked me out to go drinking, I still need to know more.
My turn for a question.
It sounds more like an order than anything else. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his lips.
Your curse.
What about it? This song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught.
Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable?
My dread dies with his words. No one has asked me that before.
You survived this long. Unless you're running out of time. I'd wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice.
He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles.
What do I know? I'm just an outsider.
My
Observing.
My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I feel annoyed, but now, my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. He laughs under his breath.
Harsh words.
We lapse into silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a calm reprieve. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Eyes raises a brow at me. I start by asking about... Save. We're gonna save over... this one. Yeah, because that was when we asked him a bunch of questions. This time we're gonna ask about Vera first, since apparently you two fucking! I was surprised to see that you and Vera are close.
Blessing and a curse.
From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole?
And water's wet. What do you expect?
I wait for him to elaborate or add his thoughts, but he doesn't. So, what do you like about him? He lets out a quiet laugh, as if amused by my question.
A lot of things. You already named one.
You like that he's an asshole?
Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears.
I'm sorry, what?
Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you...
Catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression.
Baird is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says.
That is so contradictory! Those sound like complete opposites to me. He said so little, meanwhile Bear was like waxing poetic about his dick. I didn't know you and Crush were friends.
In a way, I help him in a clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length.
And you do?
Heart's on my sleeve. Got the sense Kuros was like that in the past. Must have been burned.
He trails off after the last few words, then shrugs.
He opens up in his own ways, if he's relaxed enough. Like, say, getting him drunk.
Yeah, we need to give him that drink. I don't know how to even imagine that.
You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side.
I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kirsch has an endearing side, or the idea that Ice has managed to coax it out of him.
Tell me if you can cover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more.
Alright, time for Min. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ai's reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose, as exasperated as I've ever seen him.
I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason.
Oh, so I'm not the only small person that gets a nickname. I'm a sparrow, and they're a dove. I see, you two-time and cheating son of a bitch.
Hey, birds of a feather flock together.
Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring?
It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them.
At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor. And teach the dove some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet.
I briefly consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. Whoa! I'm not ever about to propose that idea, though. Oh, see, Veer was like, you get 3! And Eyes is like, yeah, you can keep talking to me about people, it's fine. You and Leander clearly get along well.
You like Meander?
Maybe. Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wetwick.
Oh. His charm has gotten him far. But for a leader, he sure likes it when others take control.
Oh! Okay, so Eyes has also fucked him. Part of me
Hey, Eyes up here.
Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Eyes continues before I get the chance.
Surprised we get along?
I thought you'd be at each other's throat instead of drinking buddies. Smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it.
Oh, we're at each other's throats, alright.
Oh.
Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve is tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, well... stick around Iridia long enough and you'll find out.
I nod slowly. I can't decide if it sounds like a promise or a threat.
Got any more observations, Sparrow?
My main point is that, speaking from experience, being an outsider usually means you don't have friends.
I don't.
I level him with a tired look.
Fine, I confess. I have one friend.
Don't say yourself.
Osudius.
My skin prickles at the name. Hair standing on end. Who's that? Yeah, it's like... Oh, Osudius? What is this random new lore drop?
A friend. It lives in my head.
Oh, so he's crazy.
No. I talked about the sea spring.
It lives in your head? Ice taps his temple with a finger.
Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today.
Oh, wait, is the friend that lives in his head, is that the tentacles, maybe? I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Eyes grins wide enough to flash his fangs.
Alright. Deadly.
It sounds so fucking absurd, I can't help it. On top of everything I've gone through today, it feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count, encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind, and now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Eyes' head? There are tears in my eyes by the time I rake myself in. Eyes waits patiently, lips corked in amusement. Sorry, it just sounds so ridiculous. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like I can breathe. I feel better. Jukas. I don't think this one is Leander.
No. Okay, so you gotta go to boys.
Okay.
Lucas, where the rat's ass are you?
Rankest rough shouts rise in the streets, echoed by the sound of heavy boots sloshing through men. Oh, this might be the guy that tried to attack me's friend.
Oh, I did it.
You're good, baby. The voices to share the roughneck's accent from the bar. The same roughneck who is still maybe dead and lying and bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I shove to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Eyes pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from beamy moonlight.
Come on, let's get out of here.
We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shadow of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Eyes boxes me against the wall, his body all but pressed against mine as he towers over me. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, but this time cut with the metallic tang of someone else's blood. Eyes pitches his voice low.
What? Go ahead.
My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Eyes' body, the feeling of his leg grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't.
Damn it, he's over here! Duckus, wake up, you bastard!
A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They all wear violent sashes, some kind of uniform. I wish I could see what they're doing, but Eyes' arm all but blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings. They coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead up to Eyes' collarbone, to the cords hanging around his neck, and to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Bite him!
Oh. Oh.
I'm just saying,
Puppy,
it gives me the option
do you
to red,
bite?
so Sarah, glare at him, Sarah just bite him! If anyone knows me, they know that I will gladly bite. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on Eyes' palm hard. I didn't think it was gonna be that
bad
kind of
dog.
bite! He winces, surprise flashing across his features. His hand leaves my mouth and I gasp in air. Oh right, I forgot that he had my mouth covered. I thought I was just gonna go in and for a little love nibble, and it's like, oh no, I wanted my mouth free. Oh, my breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood, that I realize I broke skin. Panic builds in my chest. My body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear.
At least someone could draw blood today.
A hot thrill drove through me. For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. Voices in the alley grab Eyes' attention this time.
Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out! Find the cocksucker responsible. You three, take Douglas back to base. At least he's still breathing.
Wow, so he is alive. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the corridor.
Doja didn't kill him.
Oh boy. Whew. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. I feel dazed and the need to keep my eyes off Eyes at all costs. Was that really necessary? The tremble to my voice is nothing but embarrassing.
Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could bite.
You're lucky I didn't do worse.
Oh, you can do worse? Try me.
The thought of whipping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting.
My sparrow. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there.
What? Because I'm dead weight?
Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day.
The answer is too vague for my liking, but it's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue.
Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder.
Very funny. We reach the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Eyes yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As easily as he makes me feel on edge, he can make me feel safe. Secure somehow.
You know where to find me.
At the creepiest place in the world.
Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude.
It takes me a moment to process it, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Eyes is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. Just asshole.
That's what I'm breaking in next.
Eyes, the demon renegade. An intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Eyes presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? And now, we are going to Arara. Alright.
My little
So I
sparrow.
hate being a party pooper, but I actually have to run away now.
No, and it was like as soon as you got back from work, I was gonna do yours so that you could, or back from getting ready for work, I was gonna do yours so that you could be gone. Oh no, it's okay.
Damn it!
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
Another time.
No, it's all good. We will definitely collab again. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were gonna have to leave, otherwise I would have done you first.
You're okay, it's fine. Bye, guys.
Bye, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I wonder if Kay is still in the chat. I doubt it.
Let's find out.
Alright, let's go ahead and do Min. So Channy's next. I can't let Min slip away so easily. They might be the most standoffish person I've met so far, but they're the only one who seems even close to neutral in the Cenobium. My gut tells me they know more about that tower than they're letting on. By the time I make it out of the bar, they're already halfway down the street. Drawing my cloak close to ward off the chill, I hurry after them. But at this hour, the Amaryllis district is full of carousing people. While Min slips through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. The edge of their cloak flutters as they round the corner. Determined to at least try and catch up, I take the same turn into a dim side street. But Min is nowhere to be seen.
Didn't you learn your lesson earlier?
I nearly jump out of my skin, whirling to find Min right behind me. They don't even look ruffled. They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down.
I thought nearly getting eaten would teach you that being out alone at night is dangerous.
I'm not alone, am I? It's a good thing I'm not alone then, isn't it? Min looks at me in blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns.
Are you always so persistent?
I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning, and I have no idea how to tell which way they'll swing. But I can't help feeling a little thrill when pink sweeps across their cheeks. I made them push! I kind of have to be. It's how I stay alive. Min recovers their composure quickly, their mouth shifting into a frown. They glance away, eyes sweeping across the street.
You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in this city is trustworthy.
Not even you?
Especially not me.
I've met clans that open up more willingly than men, but even if they don't talk about themselves much, they must have opinions about... Girl. You and Kerr seem to get along, though. The tense lines of Min's features soften.
He is an exception. Few people are willing to help others. Fewer when there's any risk involved. And of them, Kuras is unique.
Look at that smile. They like them so much. I have a feeling that Min doesn't smile often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. They catch themselves, their expression closing off with a near audible snap.
He's not the worst. A decent doctor, even if he asks too many questions.
The blush is back.
But nothing is really free here.
Unique is one way to describe his work. Unconsciously, I grip my stitched arm where the soul has severed it. Min glances at me almost knowingly.
The only one of its kind. Not replicable by anyone. It's a fitting word.
I wonder what injuries Kuros has healed for Min, and whether they know how he does it. But if they did, I doubt they'd tell me. How did you meet Veer? Min's face scrunches like they've just bitten into a rotten lemon.
That perverse fleabag jumped me during Fogfall. So I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he
What
belongs.
a great first impression. My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm by comparison.
It's only a shame it didn't stick. I'll just have to keep trying.
I remember how they dispatched that soulless earlier. Understanding anatomy is one thing, but that precise clinical strike spoke of practice. I wonder how many times they've killed to get so good at it. I take it your opinion hasn't changed?
He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentence out of his mouth is either a crass innuendo or a conceited put-down. And whatever he's done is bad enough that the Cenobium has him on a leash. There are monsters living on every other street. He's the one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk.
Belatedly, I close my mouth. You don't seem to like eyes.
I don't like anyone, but especially not that bloodthirsty gangster.
The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you?
Beyond existing? No. But I'm not waiting around to get hurt first. That sea spring he runs, with all those smiling red-eyed people. I suppose one saving grace is that he hasn't forced anyone to drink from it. Yet. Monsters like him don't know or care about what they have. It makes me sick.
Their voice echoes down the empty street, startling me. I blink, staring at them. You really don't like monsters, do you? Min fixes me with a black gaze, their pale eyes like chips of ice.
Every monster forced their way out of the shroud and into this world for some reason. I may not know I's reason, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. That may simply be their nature, but I don't have to like it. And I'm not gonna risk my life in hopes that any one of them is different.
A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about how Min talks about them. It sounds personal.
Wama.
Hmm.
If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else.
One more. Leander seems fond of you.
He's an idiot, an obnoxious blowhard who can't shut up to save his life.
Is that why you're blushing? Their words are harsh, taken at face value, but it's at complete odds with the flush creeping across their cheekbones. Is that all? They huff. It seems to physically pain them to speak again.
He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than I can say for most. And his bloodhounds look after Lowtown. If he was capable of being quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time, he'd be almost tolerable.
Their tone grows almost fond, but then their brows draw together as they glare at me.
But I'm not one of his bloodhounds. If he told you otherwise, he was talking out of his ass, as usual. He has work to offer, and sometimes I take it. That's all.
Somehow I doubt that, but Min seems disinclined to say more. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Light and laughter pour out of the bar, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms. Cenobium students having a night out on the town. Min hesitates for only a moment before they start down the street in the same direction as the students. When I follow close on their heels, they grimace, speaking through gritted teeth.
Why are you still following me?
When I ask them about Veer, I notice something odd, besides their vehement dislike of him. While Min didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about the Cenobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything besides open animosity. Ahead of us, the students pile into another bar. Min ducks into the alley next to it. If nobody in the city is trustworthy, what about the Cenobium? The line of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, giving me a wary look.
Kuras may have warned you about the nature of the city's currency.
Right. Information and secrets. I fidget, uncertain. I don't trust Min's mercurial methods, or all the things they clearly aren't saying. Their eyes dip towards my hands, passing over the bandages like a razor. The pressure light, but full of keen-edged possibility. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown, but their gaze drifts away from me to the window of the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust. That was my bad. But some of the warm light diffuses out into the alleyway.
The Cenobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, the Cenobium might have the solution. Or at least, that's how it was, once upon a time. These days, its doors are closed to outsiders.
That's about what I expected after how I was practically shooed off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again.
Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than you're willing to pay.
The sheer hypocrisy of their words ticks me off. What gives you the right to talk when you're doing the same exact thing as me? What questions are you asking that only the Cenobium can answer?
Ah, that's personal.
So there is something Min's looking for at the Cenobium. I suppose that makes two of us. If they're following groups of Cenobium students around, they must not be having much luck either. Everyone else seems to fear or hate the Cenobium, but you don't. They flinch. Spurred onward by curiosity and my lingering annoyance, I press forward. You must know something about them. Something you haven't told Leander or Kuros. But they're not letting you in, which means you're one of the outsiders. Oh, they so angry. In the space between one breath and the next, Min closes the distance between us. Hydration time. I mean, low-key, I ran out of my water, so to hydrate, I'm gonna have to be right back and get something else to drink.
Aww.
I don't have water anymore. I drank it all.
Oh man, you're so thirsty. Oh, they can't hear anymore. Oh.
Now the question is, are they actually getting water?
Now let's see, that's where the other routine comes in.
No, I don't have any more water. I literally don't have water. My water bottle is empty, and it would take too long for the tap water to fill up my water bottle and then be cold in the refrigerator. I have no water.
You got no ice?
No! We don't put ice in our freezer, so no, I have no ice. I don't have water!
Drink it warm.
No, I'm not a heathen.
Well, then you're just disappointing Chad.
I am hydrating. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. You guys can do that all you want.
You're a sham.
I don't have water! There's no water
Sham.
in my house!
Drink it warm.
No! I hate you guys. I don't have water! I don't have water! Stop redeeming it! I don't have water. I drank my entire 2-liter water bottle. A cheat and a liar and a sham. Listen, now you're just describing...
Dare you?
Now you're just describing Veer, okay?
Better go get some water.
No! I don't have any water! Veer would drink water if he told him to. No, we wouldn't. Have you met this man? He would be drinking champagne. Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt, and they slam me against the wall with shocking strength. The force of the movement knocks their hood back, messy hair fluttering around their face. I'm standing on another cape We redeemed 1 liter already. He's on a leash, he'll do what he's told. Listen! It won't get cold! And I can't drink room temperature water. I'm weird. Blame the autism! Standing on tiptoe, Vince lifted me nearly clear off the ground with a single hand. Damn, they small, but they strong. The realization sends an electric tingle down my spine. But before I begin to wonder what that's about, Min's snarl was in my face.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The anger twist of their mouth draws my eyes down to the beauty spot at the corner of their lips. I can't seem to stop staring at it. It's incredulously delicate compared to the fire in their gaze, the steel bone strength in their grip. But then, so is the rest of them. I'm gonna save just in case I die.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger by the little one, no less. What's your fucking problem? I've had enough. Maybe it's the tiring, fruitless day I've had. Maybe it's the 2 near-death experiences. Or maybe I'm just sick of this infuriating, attractive strangers who won't tell me a damn thing. They still look pissed, but they hesitate. Maybe they didn't expect me to snap back. You give me information, then snap at me and shove me around. What are you trying to do?
You're one to talk. Stumbling around town looking for answers, trying to get them without giving anything in return. That's not how things work here, and it'll get you killed well before you figure out what's going on with your hands.
I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to, and at a moment of carelessness could be fatal. But when they mention my hands, my temper flares hot. That's rich, considering your whole "I don't have any friends" bullshit. Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? But you can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck, and it's your own fault. I brace myself, expecting Min to snap at me again. Instead, their gaze drops, eyes falling away from my face. Their brow furrows in frustration, but the twist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles, almost imperceptibly when they speak.
I know. This city only cares about what you can give, or what it can take from you. Information, power, connections.
Don't worry, I am hydrated. I am drinking.
Drinking what?
What do you want it to be?
Blech, water.
I don't think I'm allowed to answer that on stream.
I didn't even mean it, sussy!
If you're an outsider here, nobody will help you. Nobody will even try. You don't belong anywhere.
My heart thuds in my chest for an entirely different reason now. You seem suddenly very small. I'm not drinking anything sussy, I promise. It's just soda. Alone. Like me. Min. Min jerks backwards, releasing me so abruptly that I nearly stumble. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. Press forward, let them go. Soda, not water. I told you! I would have... Oh, bye clip. It should be water. Listen, I would have to take my water bottle and I would have to fill it because it's a filtered water bottle, and then I would have to put it in the refrigerator, and we're gonna be done before it gets cold. Press forward.
Put it in the freezer.
No, my bottle isn't allowed in the freezer. Determined not to let this go, I press forward. Min takes another step back, but this time they're the one with their back against the wall. Watching? Yeah, no worries, Cliff. I figured. That's the reason why I made sure to have you go first in case you got tired. Look, we both want something from the Cenobium, right? But neither of us are going to get anywhere on our own. We could help each other. It's worth a shot, don't you think? Min sighs. They sound annoyed, but any real hostility seems to have gone out of them.
You've made it this far already. I'll grant you that. But if you're looking for help, you should look elsewhere. If you stay too close to me, you'll get hurt.
Before I can think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. The Cenobium students spill back out, considerably drunker. Their ranks seem to have swelled with other barflies. The group floods back into town towards the Great Tower, rising moonward. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min slips away from me, drawing their hood up. I catch their eyes for just a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into the crowd. Well, Min, the cursed outsider. God, they look good covered in blood. Excuse me. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just as desperate as you to get into the Cenobium. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous. Could they be your only chance of getting into the Cenobium? Time to go down another route. I mean, I want to save Leander for last, so I guess I can voice Karas. Hot on Kirsch's heels, I squeeze my way out of the bar. Of everyone I met, he seems the most likely to help me, and the least likely to murder me on a whim. Veers. Earlier this morning, he said I could go to the clinic for help whenever I needed it. Time to see if that promise was actually worth anything. What did you clip this time? A breath of sigh. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Karas, hearing me, turns my way. Mint. You seem... Wait, I should do the voice that Channy doesn't like. Which I like. Mint, you seem upset. I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking? The mage who raised me sometimes made bizarre comments about the Amaryllis district, and now I think I have an inkling of what she meant. That's not why I stepped out. Oh, whatever. Wait, whatever we want it to be valid. Also, my bad, kitty. Nightbot will automatically delete any links. There we go. Sussy hydrate. No, you had to that sussy hydrate. I hate you. You're not in the mood for treatment after that fall, are you? I scowl up at him and he holds out his hands in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Mint. Please continue.
You really gave one of the hottest characters in this game the worst voice. Emotionally. The voice is fine, but all I can see now is freaking rat ass so.
I was gonna say, that's just my soft boy voice. It's not my fault that you have a negative connotation. Oh shoot, I was in the wrong thing. Sorry, I was trying to scroll down in chat and the game window is still open. About time.
That's all I could do.
Someone cuts right across me toward Karas, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that seems to blanket everything, there's no mistaking the pressed white uniform and stiffy starched hat. Another Cenobium clerk. I hastily step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Can I help you? Nervous onlookers hastily part around Karas and the cleric. The two form an island of white in a sea of teeming color. So doesn't deserve to be a soft boy. Listen, he's my soft boy! Enough! I know why you're here. Enough! I know why I'm here. Then I hope you find this edifying. Kuros reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials bound together with a thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the glass, watching the contents swirl, and extends the vials to the cleric. This is it? They look extremely unimpressed. Appearances can be deceiving. He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. Kuros was the first to warn me about the cenobium. Nobody I met had anything good to say about them, and yet here he is, openly dealing with them in the Amaryllis district? I glance between Kuros and the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. Good night. They bow to Kuros, offer me an extremely perfunctory nod, and disappear into the seething crowd. Mint, is something amiss? What was that about? Isn't that dangerous? Yeah, what the fuck was that about? Or Argala. Listen! I like my soft boy voice. It's not my fault that sometimes I give it to serial killers. For all you know, Kuros is also a serial killer. We won't know until the game is out. Yeah, what was all that about? Lower your voice. It is of little consequence. That's all you have to say? After the earful you gave me about the cenobium, you... Shh. Be calm. He holds one finger to his lips, which suddenly curl in a cat-like smile. For now, please join me on a little stroll. Harsh's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare, down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. What? Wait! Now powerfully curious in spite of myself, I hurry after Kuros. Each of his long, graceful strides is easily 2 of mine. God, he's so tall. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat disappearing around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the delicious scent of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach gives a loud rumble. One honey pistachio cookie, please. Coming right up. Without breaking his swift pace, Kuros plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble once more. I take a bite without hesitation. Kuros watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? You need not concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way we came. The hair sticks up on the back of my neck. I turn just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now wearing a thunderously angry expression. Uh-oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a rare and potent alchemical catalyst, or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be hard to tell them apart. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric, who's now trying to elbow their way between the food stalls. A few people make way, but most don't even notice their efforts. The street is far too crowded with hungry patrons! Not hangry, damn it! Shall we? Without even waiting for a response from me, he glides swiftly into the crowd once more. You're messing with them? Is there a point to— You're messing with them! You're messing with a cenobium cleric? Such impolite behavior. I'm astounded you even suggest it. Kuros! I must still look incredulous, because his smile softens a little. He lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. As I said, you have nothing to fear. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway, but opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are full of more spices than I knew existed. Even taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kuros slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the assistant hawker's wares. Wait. He looks up from a display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the cenobium. stops right in front of a display of pickled fruits, and I nearly run into his back. He steps aside at the last moment. His arm rests gently but firmly on my waist. I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Then again, I thought we'd lost him in the crowd. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Kura shakes his head. This way. The next street over seems to be home to the high-end brothels. It's full of steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tale. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Kuras, however, seems to be following some map with his own mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. The gaps between teetering buildings can hardly be called alley. So narrow we have to pass through single file. Just a little further. The effortless grace with which he moves is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have just to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentified rubbish. Meanwhile, his long legs almost seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still completely pristine despite the soot-stained walls on either side. How the hell does he do it? Some sort of enchantment woven into his jacket? A glamour spell? I'm still trying to puzzle it over when I realize how warm it is, with me practically tripping on his heels. The tiny gap between us seems to radiate heat, like beating midday sun on the longest day of summer. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Kuras as I can without actually touching him. I promise, I will not lose you. Was I that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I've never seen eyes like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Kuras radiates his own light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, Mint. I believe we have lost our tale. It's much quieter on the edge of the Amaryllis district, and the deals in the shadows look shadier. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After the day I've had, playing keep away from a Synomium clerk seems almost normal. I wasn't in mortal peril, so that's a nice change of pace. He laughs too. A soft, pleasant chuckle, completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we've lost that cleric? If there is one thing you can count on, it is the elitism of the Synovians' finest. They will not deign to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough. I'm starting to wonder if we'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch them. A beam of moonlight cuts through the clouds, casting his face into sharp relief. However, I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to venture further. What about you? Are you staying at the Wetwick? Of course not. Then you're going back to your clinic alone? You just said that was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me, then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Fear not. Only the most desperate and foolish will dare to bear. It sounds insane after 2 near-death soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. Few people are still out, huddled beneath streetlights and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Kuras, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than I've ever seen him. He's strolling down the middle of the street, bold as if he were in broad daylight. Even walking alongside him makes me feel more secure, warmer both inside and out. I hang on to the faint spark of hope and screw up my courage. Did you mean it this morning, when you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. All its earlier mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I almost expected his offer to be a courtesy, an easy way for him to get me out the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? I believe I've already made my intention to help you quite clear. His eyes flick briefly to my arm, the one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I just wanted to make certain. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you? to incriminate myself in your eyes. I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. Although he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about something else, someone else. I decide to ask about... Everyone except Veer has been nice and let me ask about everyone, but I'm still so scared. Leander. Why'd you send me to Leander for help? The company keeps giving questions, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, his bloodhound seemed rough around the edges. Leander has always been looking out for those like him. Survivors of their town's harsh realities. You must have noticed something wrong today. I nod. He seemed to know every single person at the Wetwick. And that's a good thing? Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something. How do you know Veer? First, it visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is very much mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my lost patients. How did you cross his path? He stole my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There's a reason he is not at liberty. A reason for the collar and chain. He seemed pretty dodgy to me already. I hesitate, waiting for Kuros to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. Have you ever been out to see eyes at the sea spring? Once. Only once? Seems like a spring with miraculous powers would be interest to a doctor. A long silence follows, so long that I'm not sure Kuros heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper, as if I haven't been giving him a whispery voice this whole time. Eyes is the rare newcomer who has proven himself immediately worthy of respect. The sea spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point. Nonetheless, I have seen many purported wonders, and the sea spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. Apparently only Veer was a dick. You and Min sounded like you know each other well. Kuros heaves a long, suffering sigh. I know them better than most, and less well than other. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. The time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to have. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min didn't seem like the sort of person who would accept help easily. They always pick fights that are twice their size. I've implored them not to. They rarely listen. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Kara could give me just a little bit more to go on, but he seems almost as tight-lipped about others as he is about himself. By the time we're back at the Wetwick, the Amaryllis district seems even noisier and more raucous than before. Drunken patrons overflow into the streets, which reek of spilt wine. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar. Alternatively, a ball of wax. Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight to Kuros when someone staggers out of the Wetwick and right into me. I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Mint? The next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. Ah! I find myself staring up at Kuros. Pressed against his chest, his grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over at an intense scrutiny. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? Kuros? Oh, my apologies. Even after he moves away, the warmth of his touch lingers through my clothes. I quickly tug my cloak straight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease. A chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold out? Time to hurry up about the doctor. Kuros, the repentant angel. From all appearances, Kuros is a principled doctor of extraordinary skill. You know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and Kuros keeps even his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his darkest secrets, will you like what you find? See, and he's a doctor too! What if he is just like Professor Arakawa? What if?
Oh no.
What if? Yeah, exactly. What if he's also a little fucked up? Alright, last up is Ryan. For the second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. What the fuck? Let me talk to Leander! Let me talk to Leander!
Stoik!
No, don't delete it. Let me talk to Leander. What was that?
Game said, bitch, you thought.
Okay. For
That was
some
funny.
reason, sometimes it just wants to glitch out at me. It's a
Does it go
demo.
like,
It's allowed to be a little fucked up. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades.
Are you alright, man?
I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. I've been through worse today.
From the sounds of it, you've had quite the day. How are you holding up?
Could be better. Not bad, considering I've been threatened, robbed, and come close to dying too many times to count.
I should have known not to let you out of my sight.
This man ruins me.
How about the next time you want to see the city, I come along. I can be your personal guide.
You've already helped me more than enough. Leander signals for the bartender.
I'm parched. Do you want anything?
I'll keep drinking. Something strong and simple.
Adventurous, aren't you? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. Of course, you'll also need to keep an eye on me. I've lost count how many I've had.
Damn, boy. Deal. Once he's ordered, Leander turns back to me.
Did you at least get to try any good food?
I had those fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I began describing my meal, his eyes brightened with recognition.
The long lads from Windstall? You've got to try them with forage. There's another stall about a block away with these rosewater rice flour cakes. Take one bite and you'll think you've been transported to some high-town patisserie. Then bam, you open your eyes and it's the same trash-lined street as always.
I love him. He's so cute. When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back. The funny thing is, too, is I can imagine Ryan having this hairstyle, too, if he didn't shave his head recently.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll show you sometime. If you've decided to stick around Lowtown, that is.
The Iridia Leander describes is far different from the one I've experienced, but if you live anywhere long enough, I suppose it becomes home. It seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way.
Cheers.
Leander clinks his glass against mine. I take a deep sip of the malty dark ale, savory in its flavor. I also just realized we are mixing drinks. We had gin, and now we're having ale. We're gonna get fucked. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Iridia would be so small.
Do you know how many times I've tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible. Like trying to herd a bunch of soulless.
Me trying to make collabs. It's like herding cats. Got the corpse reviver, yeah. I take it you know them well?
Depends. Was there anyone you're curious about in particular?
I love how Leander is the only one that's openly like, yeah, I'll tell you about everyone else. And with the others, I had to be the one asking. He's like, yeah, who do you want to learn about? Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though.
Ah, Min, my favorite grouchy freelancer. What's your impression of them?
They seem lonely. They seem pretty irritable. Yeah, they do seem kind of lonely. I mean, they are also irritable, but I'm trying to be nice. I get the feeling they could use a friend.
I think Min prefers to be alone.
What makes you say that?
I've known them since the day they arrived in Iridia, and they've turned down every attempt I've made.
Well, according to Min, it's because you never shut the fuck up.
Well, almost every attempt.
Hey, yo, what is that flash? Did you fuck Min? Sir? He trails off to take a deep swig of his drink. I'm sorry, what? Who? What?
Anyway, I'm just saying, if Min wanted to be your friend, you'd know.
Alrighty. Crush. Do you and Kurish work together?
Occasionally. Did the mysterious, competent doctor catch your eye?
He seems like a good person. He seems like a good person. Though it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days.
That's Kuras. He works hard to serve the people of Lowtown. He's a miracle worker, even if his bedside manner could use some work.
Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Oh yeah, I forgot that he's literally the only one that we've actually told what our curse was. Leander starts to speak, but pauses to consider me for a moment first.
Kuras is good, but he's only a doctor.
I'm doing posture check. I am. I'm sitting up straight.
Besides, unless you're actively dying, he'll make you wait in line all day like everyone else.
There, and you get the stretch in the knuckle cracks. So you're friends with Eyes?
I've been for a while, but he's rarely in town. Where did you run into him?
This sea spring? I figured he wasn't gonna like that. Leander chokes on his drink. He coughs violently into his fist before giving me a surprised look.
You went all the way out there? How did he treat you?
He was up front, he was intimidating. He was intimidating. I love how Leander's the only one actually having a proper conversation with us. We ask him questions and he asks us questions back. Everyone else was just like, yeah, I'll tell you about them. He's like, what? He's asking me what my opinions of everyone else was. I actually like that. I just happened to choose Leander last because it also gives me time to actually think about what I think of each of the boys. Well, each of these potential love partners. Intimidating, to be honest.
Don't let it get to you. Eyes does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people.
He's a monster. You really don't think he's a threat?
Not in the slightest.
With tits those big, I wouldn't be scared of anything either.
I like to think of us as rivals. We like to keep each other on our toes, you know.
Oh, true. They're both different gang leaders. Don't you think being rivals with a monster is a bad idea? If you wanted to disembowel you, it'd be easy. I don't know. He's a pretty powerful mage.
No, it's not that serious. Sure, Eyes likes to toe the line on purpose. But he's not such a bad guy when you get to know him.
That blush again! Leander, how many people have you fucked? Dude can deflect bullets with tits. Yeah, exactly. They just bounce off his massive knockers. Leander sighs and takes a swig from his glass. What do you know about beer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave.
They're a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty.
Aww.
Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you ran into him. So, tell me, what did you make of him?
He's hot! I want to know more. There we go. That's a good enough answer. Not that I want to jump in bones or have him snap my neck in a back alley. I want to know more about him.
Wouldn't we all? He's mysterious, and not just because the Cenobium keeps him locked up. The way they treat him, just not right.
Do you know why he's a prisoner?
Nobody knows. He's been in prison for as long as anyone remembers, but whatever he did must have been awful considering the punishment. He's charming, but like any monster, he's dangerous. If you ever see him out hunting, you'll know what I mean.
Leander swirls his glass, choosing his next words carefully.
Don't fall for his looks. He'll rip your throat out for fun.
I think he already did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and he has.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
That about covers it. Aren't you tired of standing? Let's find you somewhere to sit. Or lay down.
Oh. Ryan? Okay, occasionally slinging out the Riz is always so unexpected. I expect it from Kitty. I am never expecting random Riz comments from Ryan. Ryan is my straight-laced friend.
I'm just reading the subtext.
I know you are, but damn, you're good at it. Leander pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. He leads me to a small booth hidden in a nook of the bar. A pair of bloodhounds notice him and immediately leap to their feet, offering their seats to us. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti scratched into the booth's tabletop catches my eye. The deepest grooves from the outline of the dog from Leander's posters. Dozens of roughly etched names surrounded the drawings, some fresh, some well-worn. What is all this?
It's tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have a drink with us and then they carve in their initials.
The barkeeper must love that.
After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. 2 years and countless drinks later, she added her own name.
Oh, that's cute. You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quickly shakes his head.
Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Do you know what you're going to try next?
The question gives me pause. I take my hands out from under my cloak and rest them on the table. Do you think you can help me?
Of course. We can find answers together.
Leander starts to reach for me, as though meaning to take my hand before stopping himself. His eyes flicker into mine.
I won't fail you, Min. And if you ever need a little taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you.
Ah! My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Even now? Leander swallows. The table groans under his elbows as he leans forward. The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Leander and I are completely alone.
If that's what you want. How did it make you feel?
It was warm, exciting. I don't know how to describe it. Leander rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand in his. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping every so often to glance at me. Why is this so intimate? All we're doing is holding hands, with the way that it's like he's constantly checking for consent. Just to undo my bandages, hold my hands. What the fuck? It's so good. It's written so well. Fuck. As my skin becomes visible, I cast a nervous glance around the bar. But as far as I can see, no one is paying any attention to us. Leander squeezes my hand gently.
No one will notice.
It sounds like we're doing something so much dirtier than holding hands.
I mean, you're in a unseen corner basically.
I know.
It's basically a blind spot.
It's just so funny that the game is making it. I'm enjoying the writing, but I love that the writing is making it sound so much more like dirty than it is. He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tug his glove off with his teeth. I hope when we get the full game they give us gloves. Please let us getting gloves be an option. Oh. The best drink there is the bland transparent that sweats the glass with its old cold foggy mist that goes from top to bottom. Water. It like that. No! Shut up! I didn't realize that entire thing was just telling me to drink water. We're almost done. No water. The muscles in his forearm tightens as he flexes his fingers. Our eyes meet and Leander offers his hand again. Oh!
There you go. Hand holding on demand.
What was that fucking noise that came out of my throat? A lump forms in my throat. I'm certain Leander sees it in my face, the flicker of desperation. His voice lowers to a whisper.
Anything you want, man.
Why the fuck did I have signed up for it to be my name? Of course I'm gonna touch his face. This is gonna get so fucked. Ah! I blurt out the.
I mean, we could have done your nickname.
Which one, Minty?
Yeah.
I feel like that would have been just as bad, because then it sounds even more like a pet name.
But aren't you a pet, though?
I choked on my soda. Thank you.
No, not supposed to choke on soda.
I blurt out the first request that comes to mind. Can I touch your face?
Oh, sure.
I love the way he blushes too. Let's go, pretty boy! I lean over the table, hesitating before I reach for his face. When my fingers graze his jaw, Leander laughs softly.
That tickles. It's fine, you can just...
He takes my wrist, angling my hands so he can press his cheek into my palm. Warmth spreads under my fingertips. A surprised breath escapes me. Gently, I run my thumb down the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring dangling against my knuckles.
You're getting awfully bold.
I've never touched someone like this before, and even though it makes my head spin, it's already not enough. I want to be even closer. Damn, we are fucking him tonight! My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back.
Are you alright?
I can barely hear his words over the pounding of my heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. He gives me a gentle smile, eyes crinkling at the edges.
You've had a long day. You deserve some rest. Luckily, your room is just upstairs. Want me to walk you back?
Yes. Damn it! It's because the game knows if we take it to our room, it's going down. I shake my
Hold on,
head.
I have.
I
have a thing for this.
Oh no. Is it the sexy romantic music?
Yes. Short enough, you don't get a copyright strike.
Valid. I shake my head and begin wrapping my hand back up. With each deep breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine, but thanks for, well, everything.
Remember what I told you. If you ever need a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be here for you.
When I rise, Leander gives me one last smile.
Good night, man.
Night. I trek up the stairs, but even as I leave Leander behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Ah! Leander, the heroic mage. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help you unravel your curse, but at what cost? And there it is! We did everything in Touchstarved! Thank you for playing. For more Touchstarved, you can go check out the studio or check out their information. They are still actively developing the game. We're not sure when it's going to be fully released, but I definitely plan on playing it when it is released. We'll figure it out when it releases if we want to try and continue with the collab, or I'll end up just playing it solo. Because I know that trying to do this was fun, but also poor Kitty being awake at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I'll be honest, I'm normally awake around this time anyway on Saturdays. Because I just stay up.
Valid. So let's go to the CG gallery for this part. So now, I was supposed to ask, but I forgot. I was gonna ask you guys who you were interested in for aesthetics. Kitty is a night kitty, Kitty is a night kitty. Who you guys liked before we started playing and who you liked after, before you got into it, but I forgot to ask when we first started. So pretend that we didn't play the game. Based purely on aesthetics, we'll start with Channy, because she's the closest. Who did you think that you were gonna like from the start? And you were allowed to say Leander because it's Ryan.
I mean, it was tied between Leander and Kuras.
Valid. Ryan, who did you
I feel
think
like
you were gonna like from the start?
Leander.
Kitty, what about you?
Hmm.
Who did you think
I
you were
think it
gonna
would be-
like before we played?
I think it's because of the whole like shrine thing that I had to go right.
Valid. And then now that we've played, Channy, do you still have the same favorites?
No, I like Leander more, and I don't know if it's because he's a golden retriever or because he's voiced by my literal partner.
The bias is
But
strong.
he's got a lot of things going for him, you know?
Yeah, he does. What about you, Ryan? Who's your favorite going forward?
No, still Leander.
Is it also because you voiced him?
Maybe. Or maybe just because he's best boy. What do you want from me?
He is best boy. What about you, Kitty?
Ice, but mainly because I get to nonchalantly flirt with you.
Valid. Also, people in chat, you are welcome to tell me who you thought was going to be your favorite and who ended up being your favorite as well. Because I also want to ask my friends, who do you think is my favorite?
Leander.
Oh, I was gonna say,
There.
Varys.
See, everyone but Ryan knows me.
What?
See, I like red flags. I have said this multiple times. Leander is not a red flag. He is good boy, he is perfect boy, he's amazing, and I love him. And he would
Bad
definitely,
taste.
and he would definitely be my second run, but my first one would 100% be Bears.
Oh, I can't wait until we find out that Leander has some, like, deep, dark
Oh,
backstory.
for
yeah.
sure.
For sure,
Mm.
for sure. But yeah, no. When I first saw the pictures, I was convinced that I was gonna like Min the most because I normally like white-haired people. And I do. But I think it's also because they are literally like the least flirty one. That like in an Otome game, like unfortunately, them and Kurash would probably be the ones that I do last because when I'm playing an Otome game, I want to be with the flirty people first because I'm a whore.
Mm.
But yeah,
I feel
for
like
me,
my first impression is also biased because I didn't look at the promo art. I had to base it on our first interactions with them, which gave me most of their personalities.
and that's very
Oh
valid.
yeah.
I like the art style of the
Yeah.
one on the second to the left eyes. This one, the one with the horns, the one that Kitty played.
Oh,
Mhm.
Eyes looks amazing there.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
oh yeah, he is full man spreading. But I also just love Veer. Like, look at those legs. I also do love like Min with their legs also look very sexy here.
Yeah.
See, Veer is like my least favorite.
Yeah.
I got like bear's legs on my body.
I know you do.
Mm.
But yeah, for me, when the game fully releases, probably my romance order is going to be Veer, Leander, Eyes, Kurash, and Min. And I feel so bad. I do like Min. I just like everyone else more.
I feel like Min's story is going to be the most interesting. I also feel like there should be an ending where you get Leander and Min.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm hoping that there will be a harem ending when you can end up with all of them. But I also feel like certain ones like easily pair up together, like Veer and Eyes, Leander and Eyes, Leander and Kurash, and then like Min and Kurash. Like I feel like there are good combinations of people here. And if I remember correctly, because I was one of the Kickstarters to help support this. I hadn't fully played it through, but I knew that it was very interesting. They were able to fully fund it and then some, so there will be additional options outside of these guys. Let me actually see. It's not going to play the music once I leave the game. So I'm actually going to just close the game out. I'm going to put on my BGM so we got something going while I pull up my browser. So I can go to this Touchstarved website so I can hopefully find for you guys the additional people that they have added in. Because I know that there is one female option, and I remember her being really buff and sexy.
Yes.
That's what we love.
Hot lady.
Oh yeah, and you can wishlist it on Steam right now if you want. Main cast. I already know the main cast. Touchstarved features 5 interconnected routes with 16 plus hours of gameplay. Oh! With multiple endings for each route, Touchstarved contains 15 plus possible endings. This is new stuff that I hadn't heard about yet. So yeah, when it releases, I'm definitely going to be playing everything that I can. I am telling you guys that right now.
You're gonna Volcano Princess it?
I will Volcano Princess it. For those of you that don't know, I dropped 120 hours into Volcano Princess to get every single career ending and every single romance ending and every single achievement, because I'm crazy!
I have to like go through like the page to look up on eyes. It's like, okay, nonchalant. like oh, okay, got it. Be a bit aloof.
Oh,
to
they
get the
have desktop
character right.
wallpapers and stuff like that. That's cool. I'm desperately. It's stuff that would have been on their. Let me check their Twitter. I am desperately trying to find these other people because I know they exist. I just don't know where. I know. Is it because it was on their Kickstarter page? Oh, they have some pretty art, but I don't want to share other people's art on stream. Oh wait, they have like questions and answers. Does Veer's tail wag when he's happy? One of Veer's worst kept secrets is that his tail wags furiously when he's happy. As someone who works hard to maintain an air of aloofness, he's quick to hide or clamp his tail down whenever it twitches at a bad joke or unexpected delight. Ah, that's so cute! Yo, I just saw Leander fan art and it was sexy!
I am looking at their Kickstarter page. This got backed, like, so hard.
Oh yeah. I'm actually
It had a $95,000 goal. It got $823,000.
It's a good game!
Like, it is, but, like, goddamn.
Yeah.
People are thirsty.
Yeah, we are. I was one of that for sure.
I realize I have a lot of things from multiple characters in this game.
You're so valid.
I have like I's top Min's pants, and I also have the harness from Bear.
Okay. It is currently loading for me, but I did finally find the images. I just have to wait for it to load.
Gotcha,
the entire fucking page. Because this Kickstarter is so long, and my computer is just like loading. We loading.
Oh, I found one of the extra characters.
Actually, while I'm here, I can also just post for you guys. Here you go. Here is and then I don't paste it. Here is the Twitter for Red Spring Studio, who is creating Touchstarved. If you guys want to see some really cute art, I just saw one of Leander and Min, and it's Leander trying to do the heart hand, and Min is giving him the middle finger.
Yes.
I ship them.
Yeah, me too.
I have so many good feelings about this. I love it. I'm so happy that there's so many people already doing fan art of this, and that like I'm not the only person, you know, that has played this game already.
I'd cosplay it. It's a good Ren Fair fit.
Yes!
It's a great Ren Fair fit.
Yes! As soon as we got the PNGs,
I'd do it.
Channy and Ryan were like, okay, but what if we cosplayed these? And then Eng also was like, I miss my like my long braids. I wish that I could also cosplay this. And I was like, let's do it!
I probably could try.
Do it! Come to the East Coast and cosplay with us. Considering that poor clip is stuck in the UK, I would be signing up to be Veers, which works out because he's my favorite. I'm gonna be the whore furry.
Oof. It's gonna be voice acted.
Is it? Oh my god, that's gonna be so sexy.
It's one of the first goals that they unlock.
I forgot. You have to remember, I signed up for this like ages ago.
I have a really bad pun when you said whore furry. Hey Minty, you get ready? There's a bunch of orifices we can work
Oh
with.
my god! Yeah, I forgot that they're getting a Nintendo Switch port. Like, we unlocked everything.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there she is. Okay,
Ooh.
I can show you guys my screen now. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, it's gonna be ported to the Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd play it on the Switch.
Ooh. Thank you for letting me ad lib.
Yeah,
for a
no
couple of things.
worries. I had so much fun with it. You don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna have to...
Hot lady.
Hot lady. I just have to
Uba.
rearrange my screen real quick.
Giving Undertaker vibes.
She's so hot. Nope, wrong thing. There we go.
Well, I wonder if some of the characters are gonna be part of the whatever the heck it's called.
The Cenobium?
Yeah.
I have a feeling, based on the way that Crush talks, that maybe he used to be a part of it. Like, the way he talks just makes it seem like he was a part of it. There we go. Now you guys can see better. These are some of the characters that we did manage to unlock. Sen, a reanimated warden burdened by immortality. Sen is desperate for 2 things, revenge and her own death. So this is one of the people that we managed to unlock with the Kickstarter. So she's not going to be one of the
don't
main
die.
players.
You're so sexy.
That's what I mean. I knew that there was one sexy woman. And then he is another one that we managed to unlock. Elon. Elon, the highborn owner of Iridia's most famous brothel, searches for the one thing money can't buy. So, we're gonna have the 5 main people plus these 2, and we know we're gonna have at least 15 endings now, so I'm hoping for some really sexy bad endings, because that's the type of person I am. And yeah, they had all these cute things if you're part of the Kickstarter, like the digital stickers. Look at them, they're so cute! Him with his flowers, and the chains, and the tentacles, and the shadows, and the halo. They're so cute! The sticker set. Listen, I really love Touchstarved. I'm so glad I finally got to play it. I wanted to play it sooner, but I told myself if I wanted to make it like this nice big collab, that the best thing I could do was to wait until Halloween. I figured Halloween would give us enough time to plan it, and it would be a good spooky month game, because it's spooky. And then they have like these nice wooden pins, like, and they have standees! Listen, I can't wait for this game to come out and see the fan merch.
We've been pronouncing I's name wrong. It says it sounds like Ace.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Ace?
Oop.
Aw, man!
Listen,
I mean, it makes... At least Ace's eyes is easier to say than I's eyes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Ace. Yeah.
Darn it, I thought
Wait, that's even better pun. Instead of eyes appear, yeah, I'm an ace hole.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is my bad. I thought I reviewed all the names correctly. Yeah, art book, all that fun stuff. Yeah, you can find all this on their page. Oh, they even break down the budget for you if you wanted to know where things are going. 20% on taxes! That's
Oof.
such a mood.
Okay, but love seeing the artists being paid.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's also a fairly small team. Like, they show you up here. It's like you have the co-director, art director, character director, writer, merch, production, social media, project coordinator, lead programmer. And then they contracted some other artists. Trailer animations. and when I sent my friends the trailer, they were like, not the Every Time We Touch remix. I love the Every Time We Touch remix. I thought it was very on brand. I thought it was very good, personally.
I do vaguely remember you dropping that in Discord.
I did. And that was at the very start because I wanted to see who was interested in... who might be interested in being part of the collab. Like, I put out feelers for this back in, like, summertime.
I think it's hilarious because I'm pretty sure I said yes, but then I never filled out the dates. So then Kay, like, was in it, but then somehow I ended up being here anyway.
Well, because Kay ended up fucking up and thinking that it was going to be a nighttime stream, even though it had to be a daytime stream because of Clipsy. And even though Kay signed up for morning time zones. And then, yeah. It was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess, this works.
The opportunity to make another character Southern for no reason compelled me.
I mean, you're valid, and obviously we can potentially, next time still have Kay, and just, see if Mango can add Kay as either, the hot mommy or the brothel keeper.
Oh ho ho.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Jump. Alright, but we have been streaming for over 5 hours. I don't know about my collaborators, but I am starving. I want lunch so badly.
Oh, we made food in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
no,
valid.
Okay. Near like the very last line, of like I think when it was my set, that's when my food arrived.
I mean, you guys are so valid, because I also made sure to tell you guys, like, hey, you can mute if you need to, if you want to go and do anything while you multitask, as long as you're there for when I need you. So, like, it worked out perfect. I hope you guys
Go
had
drink
a-
water. You owe it to the chat.
I will drink water. Trust me. As soon as I
You better post that water bottle on Twitter.
Yeah.
I will. I'll post it in Twitter and in the Discord. I
Yeah.
promise.
Yeah. Have it with text. This but cold.
This but cold. Exactly. I promise. I'm also checking something real quick to see who I'm rating. I'm checking to see if someone's still alive or not. Of course he isn't! Tyrio, how dare! I wanted to see if Raelice was still alive so that I could raid him. No! Apparently he literally just stopped a few minutes ago. How dare he? So I guess we're not raiding into Raelice. That's fine. It would have been a manual raid anyway because he's on YouTube, but on Wednesdays and Saturdays I tend to raid into him because that's who I like to watch. But it's alright. It looks like one of my friends is playing Stardew Valley, which sounds cute. I didn't even realize he was streaming. I can't wait to tell Raelice that you watched me instead of Raelice. How do you like that, Ray? I can't do that. Raelice is definitely one of the VTubers that has helped teach me how to be a VTuber. Oh, goodness. But yes, I think we're going to wrap up. I'm going to raid us into my friend Astronami, who is playing Stardew Valley. I am going to get water, get food, check up on the kittens, and have a good time. Yeah, I know. I saw my kittens briefly. The little boy was asleep on the blanket, and she's currently eating her food right now. I don't know where the little boy is, but she came over here earlier to use her litter box. But now she's eating, and it's like, I just want to go check up on the babies. See you, Minty, and everyone else too. Thank you. Thank you for all the chatters for coming. Thank you for my collaborators for being here for this. I'm so happy this went off so good. I'm so glad that it worked out. Oh, and I guess I should say, I don't have my schedule out yet, but we will definitely still be playing From Madness with Love on Tuesday, which is also kind of a Dark Atome game, but a different sort of dark. It's gonna be really fucked up. And I'm gonna be playing it with Channy and Ryan, who helped me voice today. It's gonna be with them too and Kay. So yeah, look forward to that. And other than that, we're gonna be playing a lot of other spooky games going forward for Spooky Month.
Phasmophobia. No.
I don't have that game, and Phasmophobia involves me having friends to play with.
Well, at least you don't have. Wait, do you have VR?
I do not have VR.
It's fine. You can play it on PC.
I know. I would love to have a VR headset, but yeah, that's money. That's a lot of money. All right.
Lots of money.
Yeah. Wow. Set up the raid. Yeah, I know that some of the games that I have planned Misao, The Witch's House, Cult of the, or not Cult of the Lamb, we just finished that. Call of Cthulhu, Children of Silent Town. Just a bunch of fun little spooky games for Spooky Month. Because I love Spooky Month. But alright.
Spoopy.
Let's go raid Astronomy. Thank you everyone for coming, and I will see you next time. Bye bye. Get a choo.
Bye.
Bye-bye.